Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the end of time. The end of time itself, where Protag-kun must stop. Meet Anulus, I guess, is what we're doing. I think that's all we know. I've gone ahead and fiddled with my build a little bit, because I just really wanted to play. So, I'm gonna go ahead and talk a little bit about that before we get going anywhere proper. Adamant Shell here, I did manage to make room for in my build. I've gained a couple levels, gained a bit of agility, so I can actually have this on, which has tremendously increased my max health. 800 health is nothing to sneeze at. I've got the coin emblem on. I'm going to need some coins, so I'm going to just, go ahead and pick some of those up as we go. I also have a couple new weapons, which I mastered in the meantime. I got Longinus from the Grow Tree. This doesn't have a skill associated with it. Easy enough. And Dragon Spear. The Dragon Spear Gaibolg has Dragon Spear on it. Hi, Plutia. I'm going to do my best to win. We'll see. We're a little ways away, but see how far we can get. Dragon... Was it? I don't remember what menu it's in. I know I'm dropping frames, yeah. I'm doing my best to just power through. Hope it goes away eventually, because it usually does. There's nothing I can do. The internet speed is just fluctuating. Let's see. Dragon Spear. There it is. Dragon Spear. This new ability that makes it so that the longer you remain in the air, the more powerful Armor Slash will become. Which Armor Slash is the down stab. So, really cool move that I have here. That basically just makes this move stronger if I do a bunch of air dashes. Which is kind of cool. So, I guess first thing I can go do before I actually go properly towards the end of the game is I can go try to fight some super bosses. I don't remember. Hold on a minute. There's actually a gear check for this super boss, which I might be able to pass with the equipment I have. I just have to actually find the equipment that gives the stats I need. This'll do. Gold anchor. I mean, this sucks. Is there anything better? You need 100% petrification resistance to be able to beat this boss. And I didn't actually think of that before I decided I was going to go do it. Okay, I can get Teardrop. Do I have any armor that's giving me... Yeah, this is full resistance 11. There might be some things I can do. I'm just gonna figure it out when we get there. These guys are absolute chumps. Okay. I'm just gonna do my best at the super boss, see if we can get there. Yeah. These guys even do damage. Kind of like I'm on easy mode. Alright. So if we head down here... I've done this before, but we didn't make it far. Head down here and you end up in hell. I'm drowning. What the? Adaptation's a little bit too low for that descent. Where are we? We've seen this before. Are we in the depths of the earth? At any rate, it doesn't seem like we can go back. All we can do is move forward. Heal up a bit. Let's see what I can actually do here. Eating a buffalo chicken slider. Enjoy that. Alright. This is not so bad, actually. I'm doing okay. It's just I have like a god's weapon at the moment, which is giving me a minor advantage for this secret area. Let's see how far we can get. There are no secrets to be found here, nor any like special materials. I don't think. Just destroy them. Okay. Theme of the area is status ailments. Why did the mushroom caps come on? Because the game's funny. Doesn't your mushroom cap come on? Actually, you know what? You know why the mushroom cap comes off? That's just where the poison comes from. Pops out of their head. I may have gotten somewhat poisoned. Oh, these guys actually will like three-shot me. Okay. I'm not. I am a little bit worried about the boss. I have to admit that. Because taking any amount of damage here kind of means that the boss is going to be super hard. Why did they evolve that? I mean, it's the only way the poison can leave their hat. It's the only thing they can do. If they didn't evolve that, they would have died. Just heal me up. I don't really care about the poison. Are we at the fight? Not yet. Can I just leave? Just go fast these guys? It's quite the mountain. Okay. Okay, we might be almost there. Here we are. Alright. Cutscenes cure status ailments. Hey, that giant mass over there. You're kidding me. Here's the super boss. Here he is. This one's gonna be a while. Oh no. Don't tell me that's actually a dragon. I thought they were purely fictional. What is this? This is pretty much the hardest of the super bosses. You who disturbed my rest. I expected to see another god. Yet I see before me mere specks of dust. Imitations made by divinity. Are you confused? I am one of the three gods that formed the earth. Say what? Oh? You are Astraea's vanguard. Amusing. You do indeed see another god. That is, yes. For you to stand before me. The scales of fate are playing a strange game. Make your choice, human. Will you sit back and watch how fate plays out, or will you alter it yourself? What is he saying? A choice made without the strength to support it is meaningless. Demonstrate your power. All right. My name is Alchemist, the Dragon King, the god that governs power and darkness. Come, human. Show me how you'll stand against fate. Whoa, whoa, you're gonna take him on? Do you not see how impossible that is? Okay, this boss has a special mechanic. So, before I do anything, I need to get my petrification resistance up to 100. And I think... Oh god, what do I swap out? I guess I'll... Oh god, I don't need the coin emblem. Yeah, get out of here. I need a little bit more... That's 30. I need 50 more petrifaction resistance. That's... Well, that's 50, but it's not gonna do it. I need agility. This fight will take a million years. 30... If anything better... I don't want to spend 3 accessory slots on petrifaction resistance. All right, 3 accessory slots it is. Let's this one for, you know, adaptability, that stat that we need. And yeah, we're not there yet, so I gotta get rid of the wig for the cross. Okay, we need 100 petrifaction resistance for this fight. I'm also gonna need to try this fight again, probably. This guy has 200,000 health. Okay. I don't know how much damage he does currently. I actually also need my shield to be in a good state. So I'm gonna have to be a bit careful about that as well. Oh, Stony Glare, here we go. That attack is an instant kill. So, Stony Glare, you need to be Petrify immune to be able to not get hit with the status ailment. And then you need to block the following 3 hits. Distorts, 3 hits of damage are all instant death. Specifically set up so that you can't dodge it with iframes, or a Charon magic. Like a skill. You can't do a possession skill to dodge it either. So, that's the special mechanic this fight has to offer. What are you doing? What's he doing? Oh, he's doing a bad thing. I remember this. We gotta get away. Okay. So, by the way, the reason you can't block Stony Glare to not get petrified is because it instantly breaks your shield no matter how much guard you have. This is an adventure game fight. Also, this guy's footsteps do damage to you. And he just emits like exploding blood saliva as he walks. This guy's kind of an awesome fight, in my opinion. Okay, that's that. He's in a fire-breathing mood. Oh god. Fine. Oh my god, the saliva does so much damage. Summon a follower, right. You can summon a singular angel. Oh, he's doing this move. I don't like this one. Stony Glare. Okay, get hit by this. Block. 3 hits, right? Okay. Dodge backwards through that. Oh, God. Awful. Oh, Jesus. Okay, he stepped on me. Alright, here's Alchemist. He is a difficult fight. I gotta re-equip my accessories every time. That's fine, though. We'll work with it. Oh, you know what else I can equip? Get some Luna. Oh, I don't like this, actually. I don't like the situation I'm in. I'll just eat up the fruit. Be fine. Sword Waltz isn't bad. Oh, he broke him. Alright. This is the strongest god in the game. Aside from, you know, Protected. He's better. Don't like this fire breath, man. Slightly aggravating. Okay. Just sword waltz. Yeah. Hi, Mezzo. This boss has an instant kill mechanic, which I think is kind of hilarious. Oh. I gotta get out of here. This is an optional boss, to be clear. You don't have to do this. But he's so awesome, but don't you just want him? Yes. Heal me, Alchemist. I don't like the fire breath at all. Better fruit, that's fine. Okay, Stony Glare. This is the instant kill mechanic. If you don't have 100 Petrify resistance... Yeah, you need to be able to just take the Petrify hit and then block these 3 attacks. There are 3 hits after that. Each of those are an instant kill. So you need Petrify immunity so that you don't need to break out of the Petrify so that you can block every other attack. Blocking does allow you to resist status effects, but that'll be the last thing you ever do, because Stony Glare will instantly break your guard. Oh my god. Oh my god, the fire breath. Just eat. Jesus Christ, dude. He does so much damage. Terrible, terrible damage. Alright, I'm gonna get to full health real quick. His footsteps do damage, and his saliva also does damage. This fight is ridiculous. I'm just gonna heal up to full. I gotta get out of here. We bait those right. Oh, you asshole. Gotta not get greedy. I'm gonna bait some fireballs up, I think, if I can. Didn't work. Breathe your fire, buddy. Oh, I don't like this attack. Kind of the bad one. I don't like any of this guy's attacks. Don't like his vibe at all. Dodge backwards, do this. Don't dodge forward after that. Block it. Yeah, no, this is the hardest optional boss in the game, I think. I feel pretty confident in saying this is the hardest optional fight. Alright, we'll do this. I'll do some good damage. Oh my god, he's fixating on the laser breath. This is the good attack. Oh, this fire breath. Alright. So bad. Show that. Just heal me. Okay, I think we got him. Okay, I need to not get greedy. Heal. That's the first time he did a bite this attempt. Alright. We got him. Alright. Unbelievable. You won? I have seen what you can do, human. Your defiance, your rebellion against fate. With that power, you were truly worthy to lead this world. You solved my instant kill riddle. Gives you magic sword Arondite and a lion's hair. Game has 2 wigs. This is the power of a god. I will leave Astraea to you. Alright. The wig of the gods. How powerful is this wig? Got the long-haired wig. Here it is. Lion's hair. Gives 100 attack power, which is pretty good. Also, I'm going to change all my other equipment because You have Riddil? Yeah, I do. You get Riddil for defeating one of the other gods. One of the gods is basically Odin, and if you beat him, he gives you Riddil. It's an extraordinarily heavy sword, but it swings very fast. I need to equip some other stuff. Change the teardrop out. This isn't bad. Dragoness ring. I mean, the elemental cloth is really good too. It's like power gloves. Give me more attack power. I think we're good. Remember Riddil from Final Fantasy XI. One of the most sought after weapons. I wonder what it gets its name from in this game, or if it's literally just like they took the name from Final Fantasy XI. Because it could be that. Alright, with that, there's one more optional boss that I can... No, 2. There are 2 more optional bosses I can face. You jump across some invisible platforms and head over here. We've come to yet another strange place. You understand. There's a dangerous presence here. It's far from normal. Take my advice. Don't go any further. There are places in this world that humans shouldn't meddle with. Alright, let's get to meddling. These guys aren't so bad. Do a little circle of disaster on these guys. I think the name comes from Myth of Fafnir. Okay, that's cool. Okay, these enemies are horrible. I hate these things. Freaking, like, fire unicorns. Awful. Oh, yep. And in conjunction with paralysis, it's pretty bad. Okay. Bite me, bitch. I'm in a safe place. Actually, I don't know if I'm in a safe place. Oh yeah, I'm out of here. Oh my god. The fire is insane. Okay. Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna hide behind my shield a little bit. Oh no! Okay. We're good. If you see a thing from Final Fantasy, there's a 90% chance it's the name of the real-life mythological figure. Shiva is kind of a really funny example of that, isn't she? Because, like, Final Fantasy Shiva has no relation to mythological Shiva, like, in any regard, right? Just run. Just run past them. These guys don't drop materials. I don't see the need. Okay. Here's the next god of the evening. Teehee. What the? I can't move. What about you? Oh my, aren't you human? Such cute guests have come. What? A giant person? Don't act so surprised, Karen. We've seen this before. Oh my, is it you? Are you the one she... not a bad choice. Nevertheless, you're quite unlucky. You've arrived in my domain. Perhaps I'll crush you here and ruin all of her plans. This doesn't seem good. Just kidding. It was a simple jest. But still, you've come all this way. Maybe I'll play with you for a bit. It's been such a long time since someone has come here. Someone brave who doesn't avert their eyes from me. Hey, don't look too much. I don't need that sort of... Oh no! Karen, I feel like this is a bit contrary of you. I suppose it's unfair to leave you as you are. Oh, I can move. My name is Beatrice, the god that governs love and courage. Now, show it to me. Your strength and your bravery. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember this boss, because... Right. So here's scales. We will need eliminate for this, I think. I think I need Herculean power, right? I have a light weapon at the moment. Oh, I don't need Luna. I certainly don't. I'm not going to be doing light damage in any way that matters. Yeah, we need to eliminate here. Because that attack has this super annoying property of just taking up so much space. Oh, god, right. Rain? Okay. This is a really funny attack. Okay. I need to heal. Maybe get away from these mines. Yeah, just gonna get away from mines. Oh, you jerk. She drops the water, yeah, on the platform above me. So as long as I can, like, stay in the same spot, I'm actually fine. Gotta be a bit careful of the mines. Oh my god. Death. I don't like that. Okay. I understand. HP to 1. Got it. Jamming magic. Jamming mushroom. It's a good fruit. Okay, she blocked my magic. Oh, great. She blocked my magic and now I can't destroy her flowers. Her pixie dust. Oh, I hate this. I need... Get out. Destroy that. Need some... Maybe that's why I hate these things so much. Water damage? Oh my god, death again. Just heal. Block this fireball. Couldn't block the fireball. Alright. I need to get out of here. This is awful. This fight. I'm seeing a whole side of it that I don't think I've ever seen before. The concept of, like, she can summon the unicorns, and I don't like that. Heal, heal, heal. What is my... Hold on. What is my cheapest skill here? I gotta look at this. Random shots. I might be able to do this. Oh, shoot. Okay. Just kill the Fairy King. Okay. I don't need to do that. What do you want me to do? You CC'd the whole arena. And locked me out of performing every move I have. Honestly. Unreasonable. Alright. Doing this again. Fairy King. That's actually fine. Harpy is not a problem. Scales. That's actually really unfortunate. Okay. Move over to the scent. Water. Okay, I think she usually does water twice in a row. No, didn't this time. Rain. Oh, she's setting up again. I did it! I timed it amazingly! I feel amazing. That was perfect. Come a little closer. Oh my god, this is so aggravating. This is what it's like playing against a control deck in a card game, isn't it? Blast that. This is good, right? No. Okay, she's got the fire unicorn out again. Just hit it with water. Fill it with water. She's going for that too. Okay. I'm just gonna stay here. I hope you don't mind. I thought I actually had this under complete lock because... Okay. Good. Brilliant timing. I'm gonna leave this zone. Oh, jerk. Can't block that. Cannot block water. It would be too unreasonable. So says Goddess Beatrix. And what she says goes. I broke her. That's it. Ah. Alright, that was a wonderful display. I could sense the depths of your courage. I can see why that overly serious goddess is so attached to you now. I shall give you this in recognition of your courage. Stardust Armor. That could have been useful earlier. And Sacred Sword Excalibur. Keep in mind, I'm only lending it to you. Please return it someday, okay? Until we meet again. Okay. So, Sacred Sword Excalibur acquired. Fun fact, Sacred Sword Excalibur is a water elemental weapon. You can tell there's a tiny blue dot in the top right corner of it. So, hope you hate that. Lovely interpretation of Excalibur. Stardust Armor. Yeah, this is a significant upgrade from what I had. Ultra hard armor that came from outer space. Okay. That's done. There's only one other super boss I haven't done yet. Was Excalibur not gifted by the Lady of the Lake? I suppose. I suppose that's an interpretation. I've usually seen Excalibur as a holy elemental sword, though, so I'm assuming that you're, having a laugh. Alright. The only reasonable thing to do at this point... Hold on. I think it might just be faster to... Arondite is an Arthurian sword. Oh. Yeah, just like Excalibur. So yeah, we have Excalibur and Arondite. I don't mind. I don't mind Excalibur being water elemental. I just kind of figured it was like part of this game's charm to do like wacky things with the elements. Okay. The last secret area that I haven't gone to yet is here. Well, I have been here. I had to go here. You have to pass through this area at least, and I tried to go as far as I could in it. And I did not get very far, to be honest. Yeah, bottom of the well leads here. So, context for this can be found if you, like, watch previous VODs. But, yeah, this was our prison escape plan, was to break out of Rispidar Castle and end up at the Sealed Castle. This is the Sealed Castle Rispidar, after all. So, slight issues here. This is what's beneath the kingdom that we've been living at this whole time. It's a little bit, dark here. A bit dreary. God, now that you bring it up. What is it with the bottom of the well just being like a horror story place? I can't imagine that's like always the case, but it seems odd that it's happened twice, you know. Just cut through him. The funny thing is, right, okay, I want to explain my, oh, Jesus, can't block that. Okay, we gotta get away from that guy. Boy's got an unblockable attack. Oh, I don't like this at all! Did it. I avoided the damage. Not being able to block that attack is actually awful. Just straight up can't block it at all. But no, yeah, I was thinking about, oh, Hihiro Okane. That is a very interesting thing for me to be getting at this point. A legendary Ore of the East. So, naturally, we went from Mithril to Adamantine to Hihiro Okane. This is what's used for the final metal bar. We aren't actually at the point in the current story chapter where I can get that. I'm effectively just stalling on doing story content as long as I can, I guess. Because technically I should be here slightly later in the game than I'm at right now. But I mean, we're soldiering through. Hihiro Okane, one of Yoshimitsu's best weapons. Well, that's just how powerful the best equipment in this game is. You need to smelt you need to smelt an honorable samurai's strongest weapon. Oh god, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Just top down. Oh, I'm so dead. I tried to make the decision to just rush, but I have a potion. Okay. Good. Drop down the hellhole. Okay. Alright. I forgot the joke I was going for. We're at the being that Rispidar sealed. There's no conversation associated with this one. You just fight him. It? Not really of a discernible shape. Seems like a slightly eldritch horror. I don't think this fight's actually that bad, though. I mean, in terms of, like, bullet patterns. Having the Stardust armor is definitely helpful. Unfortunately, the hands are not real. No need to fight the hands. Cut off the head. Look, you gotta cut off the head and the hands will fall. Oh god, there's hands everywhere. Okay. Oh, you gotta watch out for the webs, though. Those can just kill you. Wait, what is that orb? I don't know if I like that orb that's moving towards me at a very slow pace. I don't know if I like this either. Okay. What is that? Just go. Just fight him. Fight him. Don't need to worry about the orb. Don't worry about orb. Let me worry about it. Oh god, okay. Orb just doesn't reach. It's clearly just a pyroblast. It's not a very impressive looking pyroblast. Cover the webs. It's just summoning demon after demon. That. I'm actually really lucky I ended up at the exact location I did. Okay. Back off with it. I don't want to run out of luck here. Oh. I say that playing with fire as much as possible. More bolts. Dance through the danger. I say. The boss is simply summoning an enemy. Gives me a bunch of free damage off. Okay. Job done. Acquired Dew Prism. And Divine Spear Gungnir. That was one heck of a monster. What the hell even was that? Alright. We're done. Rispidar saved! Got a few new weapons to master. I'm not gonna go for it yet. Actually, I'll wield Gungnir so that you can kind of see it. But yeah, it is a lance. It's just a very big lance. We got a lance like this before, I think last session. Knight's lance. Pretty similar appearance. Okay. The hero Kane is apparently a legendary metal out of Japan, kind of like Lord Falcon, except it may have been made up entirely in 1935 by some nationalist jerk making up imperial mythology. Unfortunate. But it's a really cool medal. I don't mind it. Alright, well, I'm prepared for the following chapter to be a lot easier now that I have defeated every god in the world. Let's go. After you've slain your fair share of gods, what's left to do, aside from to go to Tokyo? Also, God, my equipment clashes so bad. I've got like this armor with like a cool deep blue with a red outline, and then I've got these like silver boots and a deep blue shield and a green turtle shell and just an ordinary silver sword. This one thing has to be normal. Okay, back to Tokyo. Let's go. So this is the gauntlet I was preparing for. AKA, something I've been building up as the grand finale. Let's go ahead and grab one. Look, I don't have time for looting to halt my momentum. We're going for it. Oh my god, I take so little damage now. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah. Good luck, robots. I have the armor of the gods on my side. Yeah. I can take 6 whole hits before I die. Oh, this is gonna be a nice relaxed journey. The arms of the gods are with me. Here, actually... Alright, we got Coin Emblem already, so I think I'm pretty happy with that. Summon Crazy Lightning Lady to kill everything. Shoot some water orbs at people maybe. Just have a good time overall. Breathe fire on that robot for me. Amuse me. Oh, I'm at half health? Oh, that's fine. I don't mind. Mermaid bubble. Take that. Okay, I learned a thing. Hold on. What did I get? Gravity Days. Oh, this is funny. Okay, I can't show what that one does. That is an ability that affects something I don't have access to yet. So we're not gonna go into that one yet. I believe it does, at least. So we'll get to that when we get to it. Okay. So, last time I tried this area, I tried this fight and just got completely destroyed. I kind of just want to destroy the enemies floating above. If I can. Do a little bit of blaze. Missiles? Yeah, it's missiles. I actually think I need Soaring Bird here. They're like optimized damage. Now I can just throw birds at him. This fight's not that hard if you don't have to worry about like healing and stuff. Man, Boss fights are actually a lot easier if you don't really have to worry too much about taking damage. Who knew? There we go. Apologies for the flashing. There will be flashing that happens after every boss fight, because that's just how the barriers disappear. It hasn't been as obvious previously in the game, but that is how it works. Alright. Every boss you defeat on this gauntlet, I say boss, but the game basically considers them to be enemies, unlocks a travel waypoint, which lets you zoom back and save. And you can also teleport forward, of course, to the warp point as well. It's not just a one-way trip. I have to talk to Kai every time I want to leave. Can't leave him behind. Let's go. Back into Tokyo. Yep, it is Tokyo. I was not joking. Game calls it Tokyo. There's even some hot Tokyo lore in my lore book, which is really interesting, to be honest. Ah, I missed it. So this is just kind of a funny realization I had. Fairy Tales of the World? Yeah. Fairy Tales of the World, right? Elysium, fantasy creatures, demons, the Star Eater. Guidebook. Yeah, here we go. So there's some, there's a guidebook on, like, locations throughout the world. Pikachu Village Ruins. By the time you get this guidebook, the village is ruins, so it does make sense. Snowy Mountains of Rogut, Eliza's Fishing Village, Belcade Mining Town. These are all locations that are deep in kind of our present time, which is when you get the book. But you can also get lore on Tokyo, which doesn't exist yet by that point in the game. So just thought that would be fun to point out. Oh right, treasure chests. I forgot. There's treasure. I've been spending so much time grinding. Fighting super bosses in areas that don't have treasure chests. Now I have to remember treasure. Okay, let's see. There's nothing here. I love this song too much, by the way. Call it a case of hyper familiarity. I've just listened to it so much. Right, another boss. Can't just be alone though. Gotta have buddies. Oh, fortunately I'm borderline immune to them. This guy inflicts bleed. Okay, watch out for that. This guy's actually dealing some amount of damage. Oh, I have Eliminate on. Okay, yeah, it'd be a lot easier to heal off of invincibility training. Alright, I'm gonna be playing very hideously badly this entire time. I think that's just what I've done by getting myself the Stardust Armor super early. I mean, I had to earn it. I had to fight, you know, Titania from Mythology to be able to pull that off. There we go. Okay. I don't think this is like literal Tokyo. For reasons. Alright. More treasure. And we'll make just get a little bit of insurance. Because like we're implying this is the start, or not the start, but this is like the end point of a world which was flat, right? Because we saw the entrance to Elysium, right? There's just a big drop off in the world there, like endlessly down. How could this be Tokyo if we are evidently not on Earth? You know? It could just be a coincidence. Maybe it's just called Tokyo. The people of this world just thought, man, I mean, if we're building a mega city, we may as well call it Tokyo, right? That seems like a really good name for a city. We're gonna want a really good one. We're gonna want a really good name for our city, so... we gotta go with something that's just classic and nobody will forget. God's left hand. Proof that the world is flat. Okay, so this is, again, this is Charon magic that I probably shouldn't have yet, because it's very good. It lets you equip a shield alongside a two-handed weapon. You get this at the very end game. And I can equip it for free, so, I mean, I guess we're switching to a two-handed weapon. This is a long weapon, yeah. Oh no, I might not have the agility for it, though. Yeah, I don't. Alright. We'll work on that. Two-handed weapons are way too heavy. Still, having God's left hand equipped is a significant morale boost. Alright, there is treasure in this room too. Wait till you hear where it is. I'm gonna show you where it is in a minute. And it'll it's just a big pile of nonsense. There you go. Alright, I've defeated every enemy. Oh, there's the treasure chest. It's down there. Okay. Great. It's easy enough to get to. You just have to fall through the floor here. There you go. Scale pans. I did modify my scales a little bit. I don't know if I need to modify them anymore. I had a really hard time thinking of a good effect to give myself. So, we have... because we have all of the epic variations of everything. Oh, Mezzo, those aren't just any scale pans. Those are scale pans for the legendary pair of scales that twist fate by the that the goddess Astraea bears, right? Those are scale pans from her scales. I guess is why they're legendary. Oh no, boss fights here. Actually wanting to head back. Watch out, buddy. Kill your friends first. These ads at the bottom is going to be pretty hard. Actually, never mind. They've already flown up. Alright. You guys got a swifty little sword move. Ah, well, buddy. get healing. I think the developer of Astlibra basically thought, hey, you know what would be cool if I just put more bosses in. So we got these guys that like shoot a bunch of machine guns and missiles. It's advanced world building, right? We're at the point in the game where you're just fighting giant robots. Because, you know, that's what the world has in it. Giant robots. You gotta really sell people on this current future. Oh, hey, look. A weird platform up there. I wonder what that could be for. Let's get double jump boots on. Alright. I did it. The sludge will make more sense later. Let's see. Ah! The treasure chest is... Gotta hit that target. Right under the stairs. Is that the last small medal that we know about? No. Okay. Yeah, there's a little bit more left in Tokyo. And there's one more in the arena. Okay. Found you. Shit. This guy again. It's been a while since we've seen him. Call up a ranker. Don't let them get away. Stall them with mobile weapons until a ranker gets here. Oh god. Okay. It's not good. We had to run from one of those ranker people before. No telling what'll happen if one shows up now. Arena ranker, huh? We just have to bust through as fast as possible. Okay, I guess this is like we're fighting like the the equivalent of people who like are in Armored Core as like really high rank Armored Core pilots. Alright, this is a bit of a rude fight actually. I don't remember this, to be honest. Is this like the game's way of punishing me for grinding, or did I just forget? I think it might have just been that I forgot. I feel like I would have remembered doing this on Hell. Oh, shoot. So let me heal. Not gonna hurt you or anything. Okay. Oh god, is the game actually colossally loud? No, it's not. It's fine. Okay. I forgot that I was doing game audio capturing. I saw a graph spike and I got a bit worried. It's okay though. It's actually kind of hard to keep up with these guys on the ground. And there's only the one left. The cleanup operation is not the easiest. See, I'm trying to dodge the attacks. A little bit of token effort in there. Alright. Shit, shit, shit. Where the hell is the ranker? You're all freaking useless. You couldn't even stall them. You're all fired. Bring out my tank. I think they're dead. Alright. These days, people have been too complacent, relying on remote weapons for battle. This is the real way to get combat experience. Crab tank! Really, I'm running out of patience for humans. No, I suppose throughout my 2,000 years, I've learned that not all humans are like this. That's right. Don't lump us in with this asshole. You imbeciles! Don't you get it? History's created by the bad guys, the crooks of the world. Do what you like. I'm just gonna let you fire that attack in not my direction. I would very much prefer that. Yeah, this boss I think gave me a lot of trouble on my first attempt at it. But at this point I kind of know that you're supposed to stay within like a certain distance of him. Smoke screen. I think this attack is incredibly rude. Yeah, because if that attack hits you, you get blinded. Oh god. Okay, that is fine by me. I can kind of just levitate him in the air, though, which is a bit ridiculous. But he can't even get to me. He can't fall. Alright, Frog Overlord. Whatever. Your robot minions were a lot harder than you were. No freaking way! Right, now's our chance. Let's get in that building. Gahaha! Let your guard down. Bonk. Hit a I don't know what this is. I think he's just going, hit a bit, and then he explodes. What the hell? Oh, hello. Oh, she's gonna kill me, isn't she? The frog finally came out. Isn't she on the Colonel's side? This is also my duty. We've got a troublesome one here. She's a vanguard of the for the goddess of war. You're saying she has another employer entirely. The frog was lured out due to your actions. I offer you my sincere thanks. However, should we face each other again, if it's for a mission, I will show you no mercy. Okay. Okay, she's a mercenary. She wanted to kill the guy. The frog piloting the crab tank, I guess. For now, we're safe. There's no one on our way anymore. The research lab is just up ahead. And we're doing all of this so we can learn more about Anulis. Oh, by the way, here's this guy, Nagumo. The guy who gave us coffee and rescued us from the bad guys is here. Why? Welcome. You've arrived at my lair. Oh, he's behind it? Say what? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing around. Thanks to that flashy fight you guys had, I was able to get inside. I went ahead and hacked the gates open. An abandoned facility full of classified info wouldn't be left wide open now, would it? I thought I hadn't opened it for you. Go ahead, feel free to thank me. You're a hard guy to get a read on. I don't know much about this place either. Until we find a safe area, I'll stick to the paths that you guys clear out. You mean you're coming with us? Well, I've already come too far to turn back now. Might as well let me bother you guys until the end, huh? Besides, aren't you going to be in trouble if you run into a locked gate along the way? I can just hack them right open, you know? Right. That's how hacking works. He can just do it. Got no reason to say no. We're counting on you, Nagumo. It's my first time entering this place as well. I can't afford to protect you. If you want to tag along, it's on you. Yeah, I hear you. I'm sure I'll be useful. The guy in my dream said as much. Okay. He never did explain to us what was going on. Let's go. Anulis is up ahead. It's finally time. Your childhood friend is from the future, huh? Sure makes for an extraordinary story. You can't say that, Keizo. You cannot write that line in your game. Wow, this story sure is incredible, isn't it? Oh, Christ. How do I increase my speed enough to equip another weapon? It's like borderline already. I need agility from equipment or something. Do I have equipment that gives like a lot of agility? That I don't have equipped yet? This gives 20. Anything better? 10? No. It's gonna be kind of hard to make use of. Well, I'm gonna do my best. I'll drop the lollipop for the gold pocket watch. I don't think we need the lollipop really anymore. And if I can swap this weapon out for like... Oh god, there's no way. That's like 50 more weight. Or 49. This isn't the worst. I lose a lot of stats here. Well, I don't lose that much. Kind of like the idea of having a bit more HP though. 31 weight. Sure, that's good enough. Third to last gacha prize. Scale pans. Alright. We have all 10 scale pans. At the very least, we have a quite aesthetically pleasing interface here. Oh, that's funny. Check me out. I'm in inventory tab number 10 out of 8. Okay. God. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get some stuff on these scales. Like, I don't even know anymore. Adaptability? I do need adaptability. I need something else with 34 to offset it. Attack power good, magical power. We have attack power good already. Although I think I can put that on the other side. Okay, if I do this, adaptability, get adaptability there. And then get another 34 over here that's this. Yeah, we have 2 attack power goods, but they don't negate each other. It's just that one negates the other. That's fine. A little extra adaptability is really good because, yeah, 16 adaptability, that's just going to be kind of nice to have. Oh, you know what? I need agility. Can I get, like... I have weight reduction epic already. Is there an agility effect here? If there is, I don't have it. Let's just go to, like, the middle and see. Use speed. So yeah, if you haven't been here, this system involves equipping things for stat bonuses while keeping the karma values on both sides balanced. So I'm looking for something that might give me like an agility stat, maybe. Just to ensure that I'm able to actually use like my good equipment. But I think all I can get is weight reduction. So let's see. I have weight reduction epic already. I don't have weight reduction good or like normal. So yeah, we'll see if I can get some of those. I can actually display... I guess I should have checked this to see if there was agility. Yeah, weight reduction. The best thing I can get with weight reduction is weight reduction epic. This is weight reduction good. Oh, ideal would be like weight reduction good and weight reduction normal. 1 karma point off from being able to do it in the most perfect, beautiful way. $46, $49. This is $50. $41, $39, $37. Ooh. Weight reduction good. Weight reduction normal. Oh yeah. Okay, I found the exact perfect combination of items. This is why you keep a copy of every item in the game. It's very important. Okay, so these two. Do I have a bunch of magical power on my thing right now? Just the one. Okay, it's okay to put magical power epic on the left. And then I can put this on the right. Yeah, we have 2 magical power epics, that's fine. We now have a normal weight reduction and a good weight reduction. Okay. So now our gross weight is 24. And if let's say I equip, like, the big hammer. Okay, that's still kind of awful, but it's not as awful as it could be. Yeah, okay. That's fine, actually. I'm okay with this. 550, yeah, that's the heaviest item I have. Okay. We're going with this. I've done it. I've gained the right to equip Excalibur. With that, let's go. Unfortunately, this enemy is actually water elemental. Let's see. Spirit's Blessings is what we want. Now... by the way... Oh, God, this enemy... Okay, those enemies are horrible, by the way. I was going to explain why those guys are awful. I guess after my bleed wears off, I'm going to heal up and show you. These red guys are like ticks. They're awful. If these guys hit you, they inflict bleed, but that's not all. They attach to you and repeatedly hit you forever. There's no way to get them off of you. You just have to kill them. That's the only way to get them off. So the reason they're awful is that you're on a clock and cannot heal when they get attached to you. They're kind of like if Metroids were horrible. Because Metroids you can bomb to get them off of you, but not those guys. Alright. Anyway, sci-fi facility, let's go. By the way, speaking of Metroid, I am actually flickering as I ride this elevator up. I am literally flickering. Don't know if that comes across. I think I'm just gonna kind of endure this. Even though these guys are kind of awful. Because these guys I think are... They're not worse, but they do deal a lot of damage. I'll leave you be. Unfortunately, my equipment loadout is actually extremely tight at the moment. So I can't really do anything about, like, the bleed. Oh, shoot. Well, here. Destroy the plants. His computer. Is Nagamo still with us? This seems like a job for him. Oh, here he is. Looks like it's my turn. Tap, 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 tap. I'm in. Oh, looks like I pulled up some data. Okay. Big lore dump here. There are multiple computers like this. Each one is going to paint a wider and wider picture of what's actually happening. A dying world. Environmental pollution on this planet has already reached a catastrophic level. Due to the selfish desires of humans, the planet will soon meet its end. Resources have been exhausted, the atmosphere has been polluted, and other organisms have been exterminated. Today, there are only humans and artificial creatures composed of metal and synthetic fibers. The entire Earth has become man-made. Plans to migrate to other planets are proving to be extremely difficult. Even if it were possible to embark on a colony, the number of humans saved would be negligible. The future of the planet, the future of mankind, both will reach their end here. Not really liking this info. I mean, I already knew all about it, but to see it stated so bluntly, man. You can't go back to our time anymore. You can no longer say this is someone else's problem. It may be the end of the planet, but human history will continue if the migration is successful. Wouldn't that be enough? Probably not. Hi. There are more than just a few humans out there. Would be ideal if we saved as many as we could. I think the way we're gonna go about it is, well, I don't know. To be honest. Doesn't seem to be a very obvious solution. And yeah, it's funny that I was getting Hihiro Kane earlier, because you're normally supposed to get it in the research lab. So I guess you can sequence break on your equipment a little bit in this game. Anyway, this way. Oh god. Leave me alone. God, I'm even like wielding their weakness and I still can't stop it. There are no organisms left on the planet next to these trees. No. See? The game's world building is flawless, Mezzo. They're synthetic trees. Humans had to make fake trees because all the real ones are gone. This game's depiction of environmental issues is very silly. Alright. I also gotta make sure I get the treasure, because I think the treasure's kind of important. Actually, this does kind of make sense. In a way. Because what we're seeing here is nature in a research lab. They're researching synthetic trees. Okay, this room has a treasure box in it. I don't remember how to get it. So like through a wall. I remember all the things I checked for how to get it. I don't remember which one was correct. Oh no, you don't. I think I might remember. Over here? No. Well, heck. Where is it? Treasure. The parallax effect, by the way, can kind of create hidden items. Let's try to, like, hug the wall. No. Not that. I don't remember. Guess we'll just go on for now. There's treasure in this room. I think it's actually here. Yep. It's a bit of a mean one. There's a computer. Okay, Nagumo. Next phase of the lore dump. Let's go. Oh, looks like I pulled up some data. Time warp. An organism that exists in another dimension. A being referred to in ancient times as a god. The military has successfully captured this being that completely surpasses all human knowledge. Only one god existed in this other dimension. If legends are accurate, then the other gods have already abandoned humanity and fled to other worlds. She is the sole god that remained. While studying this subject, the goddess Astraea, we identified the existence of space-time transfer, the ability to travel through time. Despite further studies, we have determined that at this stage, object transfer is impossible without the assistance of Astraea. While object transfer may be impossible without the assistance of God, a study has been published that states consciousness transfer may be possible at our current level of technology. So they can send people's minds back in time, is what they're saying. When they mention all this stuff about gods, I wonder if they're being serious. You've actually met a few of them. When you see one, you'd be hard-pressed to call them anything else. Of course, there are beings you can call gods. It's similar to how small animals can't comprehend satellites or radio waves, right? People just want to pretend that what they can't comprehend doesn't exist. I'm gonna check this room one more time. It's not just an enemy that flew away, right? It's not like an object I can break. I don't remember. I think I would have to look this one up. They're gonna send their sorcerers back in time and activate time compression. That's a classic method, yeah. I think that would save all of human history. But I also think that there must be a better way, right? Ah! I found it! I just had to mash the spacebar in every single location. There we go. Treasure acquired. Okay. I cannot go through the red doors. So, back we head. There's a little bit more lore to get. But we now know about consciousness transfer. I'll pop back over here and do a little save. Hang on, have I mastered this yet? Nope. Do I have swordsmithing? I do. Okay. There's been a lot more lore. Not block bleed damage. Okay. Alright, Nagumo. Wait here. We'll call you when we're there. Then you'll need to lay it on me. Some sick new lore. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's not what I expected to happen there. I thought they just threw those forward. There you go. Okay. More of these weird tick robots are here. So that red door from before, right? That red door, I think, connects to this. So why not do some fiddly jump action? I don't have the patience to wait for this treasure chest. I'm just look. If I want something, I get it. Okay. Get my triple jump out. There we go. What did I have on before? Forgot already. All right, I need the gold pocket watch, don't I? Wait, this gives agility? Maybe I just keep these on. No, I think I remember what I had. It was like the flower ring. No, it was the power gloves. You're right. Where are those at? There they are. Okay. Anyway, what's in this chest? Ah! The final technique. If you focus and understand which techniques you must practice, you too can unveil the technique of zero gravity. About zero gravity. Activate by holding down while descending from a jump. You will become weightless and remain in the air for a short time. Press down or jump to cancel this technique. The Stardust Armor provides the Gravity Daze passive ability, which does have to do with this ability. Makes the duration of zero gravity limitless. So here we go. Zero gravity. I'm just hovering in the air. This tiny meter. Pressing the limits of it. Once you land, the meter just instantly refills to full. So, now I can have gravity days, and I don't ever have to land. Ever again. There we go. You don't have to land. Isn't that liberating knowledge? You don't have to land. You can just be in the air for as long as you like. I don't know if that would actually be very comforting knowledge to me. Like being told that I can stay in the air for as long as I want. I feel like I'd just get vertigo. I get kind of worried. Dang. Just gotta let the bleeding run its course. All you have to do is throw yourself at the ground and miss. That's basically what flying is, isn't it? I've been told that's how to fly. It's my understanding of how it works, at least. Riding elevators cures your status effects. Okay. We're still not done. Oh no, we're done with it actually. That's why my gross plate went down so much. Got another big rock from it. 2 yellow rocks and a red rock. Alright. Back to Ragnarok, I suppose. Oh god, I'm bleeding. I'm dead. Unfortunate. We have to accept the consequences of our actions. The consequence of running out of hit points is the end of all life. Well, yours, at least. The wages of hit points is death. The labors of hit points. They sustain life. Life itself is governed by hit points. Dare you try to defy the will of the hit point? You shall meet your end. Anyway, it's all because of those freaking red tick enemies. They suck so much. Okay. Greenstone. Alright. Getting some rocks. Got a green one and a red one and 2 yellows. Back to onward to Divine Spear Gungnir. I wonder what I'll get from it. Could it be a rock? guys are kind of pesky. These big, tall, like, walker robots are super annoying as well, just because they do, like, so much damage. Oh my god. Grab. Grabbed by the creature. Okay. All of their attacks do so much damage, and they hit really rapidly. Oh god. Oh my. So much damage. The damage of these guys is frankly irresponsible. The military should have toned him down. Oh, a diamond. Oh, yes. That's my favorite gemstone. Where's it at? Gotta gaze upon its glory. It's, here it is. Oh, it's a diamond. I've always wanted one of those. A gem of chaos and brilliance, symbolizing fate. Oh, you got me a diamond ring. I love chaos. Oh, you know me so well. Where's this treasure at? Oh, it's gonna be another one of those where I just have to, like, mash the button. Right? Nope. Didn't work. No, it's up there. Target. Magical crystals. So now at this point we can go right or down. I think we need to go down. Oh! This is really funny actually, too. So would you believe me if I said the developer actually nerfed lava's heal with energy drain? Because normally if you touch lava with energy drain active, you can heal once per frame because the lava doesn't trigger your iframes, and it's just a different kind of hit detection. That it will just trigger every single frame. It'll just register a hit every frame. It only uses your own iframes. Energy drain doesn't work that way on this lava. So you can't, like, infinitely heal once per frame off of this lava specifically. All other lava in the game works, but this lava you can't. Okay. Just get me out of here. I hate this guy's spiderweb tech. Get out of here. Yeah, if you've ever noticed me, like, healing while I'm using magic, that's a certain ability that I have. And it normally heals you once per frame with lava, but it doesn't here. Anyway, lore. What's our solution? How are we going to use consciousness transfer? See if Nagumo can get here. And he can. This is still inside the building, right? Why the heck do they have a room like this? Oh, looks like I pulled up some data. Anubis system. Further studies by the military had proven that the human mind cannot survive space-time transfer. However, they instead managed to successfully transfer a supercomputer's AI program. When the consciousness is the only thing transferred, the past can be glimpsed, but it cannot be interacted with. Therefore, we instead turned our attention towards something commonly used today, but was known as magic back in the Middle Ages. The ability to manipulate organic matter with one's mind. Telekinesis. Of course! They used telekinesis, aka magic. We noted its use cases for our mission. The AI's transferred consciousness was able to construct organic matter using this ability. This meant that it could perfectly interfere with the past. The organisms created in the past are formed from the corpses of other living creatures. They are similar to mummies. Thus, both the project and the system were named after the god commonly linked to the creation of mummies, Anubis. They were interfering with the past? Not pretty screwed up. The Anubis system. Creating mummies in the past. So if they were able to change things using corpses from the past, they had no reason to go that direction. They really thought this through. Oh, I'm sure somebody thought this through. Somebody spent a while thinking about this. Alright. Well, that's Anubis. We've learned about Anubis, whatever that is. Hey, Mokyun. Need some equipment? Let's see. Wind Staff, I think, is going to be kind of lower priority for me. East Paws, though. Get behind that. Labrys, Earth Sword, Galatine. I don't have that material yet. Hihi Irokane, Powder. Mighty Blade Balmung. I think I actually really want this. Everyone always wants Anubis. Never consent with their oldness. God, could that actually be slang? Just... Sup, Bis? I hate it. I don't like it. I already don't like it. I agree with Mokyun. Not a fan of the slang. Let's get 8. Or Calcum. Hey, there it is. Naren, your research paying dividends. Alright. It's actually like kind of the coolest representation of Orichalcum. If you're like in the know at least. Get the Halloween belt, just because it's kind of fun. Magic gloves for 50 magic. Magic ore ring. Nah. I think I want the armor, because I don't really care about the ability I'm getting from my current armor. Get the hero's armor, get the armor of darkness. Get a couple, maybe get a couple new shields. I'm not going to be using the shields for a little while. Need a candy apple for that. And what is that? 2 chocolate cakes? Okay, I can work with that. Let's see, get a candy apple first. Right, I need a bunch of sugar. Get a little bit of that. A little bit of that. One of those. God, Mezzo, I don't know how long it's been since you've seen this game's cooking, but I think it mostly checks out. Pretty much logically follows. Every single recipe makes perfect sense. All you need is a strawberry and a sponge cake to get a shortcake. Let's see. How do I get chocolate cake again? Ah, chocolate and cake. Okay. That, I shouldn't have asked. I should have known. Add a couple shortcakes. And combine them together at last for 2 chocolate cakes and 2 more candy apples. Okay. You gotta do a lot of work to get legendary weaponry, you know? Make this guy some candied apples and bam. Before you know it, Balmung, in your possession. Galatine, can't get it yet. I guess I'll get this. Said I would. Great Spirit Staff, Beast Claws. Yeah, I'll get these. Can I get any shields? Shields are kind of low priority for me because I need to level up some two-handed weapons anyway. And I'll get the magic gloves. Mister, it seems like your adventures are coming to an end, Mokyu. It's been a long time, but thanks for all the patronage, Mokyu. All you need is Auric Alchem, a couple candied apples, and a human heart. Does that not sound like the recipe for Balmung? Come on. You need to sacrifice human hearts for it. It makes perfect sense. Mighty Sword of the Dark Knight. You gotta have it. God. Am I content to lower my defense willingly? I guess I have to. Keep Dew Prism. Just gotta level up some more equipment. I still prefer Scythe Dark Knight over Greatsword Dark Knight. Yeah. I actually 100% agree with that. Hold on, dude. Just bleeding to death here. There we go. Your bullets feed me. There we go. Good move. More games need to let you wield scythes, honestly. That was like the second weapon I sprited was a scythe. Okay? I'm not like, okay, I'm not as big of a scythe fan as some people I know. But I am a big fan of scythes. Well, okay. I'm not that big of a fan of scythes in general, but I do appreciate them, and I think they should see more use in game. Oh my god, just use magic. Oh my god. That was so important. I'm bleeding so bad. There we go. This game doesn't have a single scythe in it, as far as we've seen so far, at least. DLC might have scythes. People who think scythes can't be cool weapons because they're supposed to be a harvesting tool, I think you just have to teach them about suspension of disbelief. Frankly. Look, just accept it, right? Rule of cool, suspension of disbelief. Not that complicated. Just go for it. If you think the scythe wouldn't be a very useful weapon, just set it on fire and say it's a magic scythe. It's all you need to do. People will listen to you. I do love fantasy weapons. I really think that, like, if you're gonna go fantasy, you just gotta embrace the kind of the silly nature of it, right? Ooh. Anti-gravity saved me from a tiny bit of blocking damage. Who says it doesn't make sense? You're the one who decides that. You can just say that scythes have to be made from mithril, because mithril is just very, very good at cutting. And the scythe lets you, like, wrap the blade around and potentially hit their weak spots with it, like chinks in their armor, right? Keyblades, yeah, absolutely. You can literally just say anything. You're making a fantasy world, you know? Just say anything you want. Writing's so cool. Frying pans and shovels are not that unreasonable. And yet, how often do we see them in a... Yeah. How often do we see, like, frying pans as joke weapons in games, though? I've seen them at least once or twice. Umbrellas. Oh my god, it's this room. It's this room. This room's terrible. If you ever wanted a use case for archery, try room with no floor. I think that does help. By the way, yeah, this room was invented by Keizo, and as he was creating this room, he said, "Now nobody can say my game doesn't have Yoku blocks." I'm just gonna check for treasure. Astlibra literally has everything. It has the plots of pretty much every JRPG that you've seen at the same time. And also Yoku blocks. Alright, door unlocked. I actually, hold on. Is there like a safe point here? Yeah, there is. Alright. So you need to check out all the lore in order to be able to go through this door. Then, you find your way in here. Intruder identified in a top secret area. Activating extermination weapon. Deploying. This one is different from the others. Watch out. Acquiring target. Elimination will be prompt. This is bad. This thing is the strongest automata of the modern era. Under the guise of quelling conflicts, is used for nothing more than slaughter. I'm sure we'll be okay. That's light elemental, actually. Oh, eliminate's good here. We don't need Wrestler. Well, I'm gonna keep Wrestler. No, I don't want to turn that off. Swordsmith? I don't know what to get rid of here. Oh, right. I have these stupid abilities on. Hang on. Makes the math a lot easier. Eliminate. Delete the bullets, please. Just clear them out. Please, like, be a little bit less high up in the air. This fight's actually a lot harder if you're not paying attention to what your abilities are. I had a really hard time with this fight when I originally played. Another good improbable weapon, books. I love, like, weird spell catalyst weapons. Speaking of improbable weapons, one's own body, as in, like, getting attacked will deal damage. That's what this guy just did. Tales of Vesperia has a spellcaster that wields scarves. The scarves don't really do any damage, but she, like, swings it around and makes really cool patterns whenever she's casting spells. When this thing was deployed on the battlefield, no mobile weapon could stand against it. It was almost like a devil. At any rate, I'm glad we won. It was all thanks to your assistance, kid. The same strength that put us through the ringer back in the past. It's not like I'm just doing what I have to do. She kind of uses it like a whip and for her magic, like as a spellcasting focus. So yeah, a little of both. There's a computer. Alright, more lore. We're going to learn more about Anubis and what the deal is here. I guess we're almost to the end of the road. Oh, looks like I pulled up some data. Regarding the population control plan, many effective ways of using the Anubis system were devised. Among them, there was one method that stood out. Ironically enough, the most effective way to solve the planet's current devastation was to control the population of the past. In short, the civilizations of the past would be slaughtered by way of mummies. From this, it was expected that the planet's current environment would be improved. Instead, the theory of parallel worlds, advocated for since the distant past, was proven to be correct. It was demonstrated that no matter how much the past was changed, there was no effect along the present time axis. However, there is growing hope within the field of interworld travel, that is, traveling across parallel worlds. With this method, humanity will be able to relocate to a world with an environment we have carefully cultivated and improved. No longer will we need to flee to distant stars. A new light is shining on humanity's future. So much easier than going to space. We're just going to go to a parallel world. That's the plan. That's what we're doing. From this, the human population control plan was arranged to continue. The hell does all this mean? It's saying that at the moment they change the past, the worlds will diverge, much like the branches of a tree. However, their world, your world, will remain the same. Therefore, rather than moving vertically along the time axis, their plan is to move horizontally, to a different timeline entirely, one that they have already altered. Not so good for the people being encroached on. People are already living in these worlds. In the end, they think everything is fine as long as the people on top get to live. Even if they leave their current world in this state. ... Oh, no. Not that room yet. Not yet. We're not going in there yet. Okay. Let's see, what have I got right now? So yeah, story's kind of going in the classically fucked up direction of we're just gonna kill a bunch of people because that's the only way that we can think of to make our society work. So, probably gonna have to put a stop to that. But first, we must pass through the next door. Besides, what does all this have to do with Anolis? We haven't met her yet. Is she here? Intruder resistance identified. Deploying all forces. Alright, so you remember that boss that we fought, and it was modestly challenging, but not really that bad? What if 6 of them? Hey, come on. Isn't this taking a joke too far? This is impossible. All they can do is run further in. Come on, Kai. Right. That'll stop them. What? Good. After this, past the end of time, the world will collapse under its pollution, and humans will be forced to flee to the stars. What do you think you can do there by yourself? For that future to exist, the past must not be altered. Our mission is to keep that future alive. Firing target, elimination will be prompt. So, what's your deal? Okay. But you know, even more than my mission, I want to see the future you guys create. You see my girl? Will you tell her that I won't be coming back? Bye. He's so casual about it. Well, I guess he was shielding us. He was planning on Self-destructing? Oh, yeah. Well, that's pretty awful. He got him. Rip Kai. We never got to fight him. Hey, what is this? Hang on a second. I think I might have forgotten something incredibly important. Hello. Here we go. Well, what the heck happened? It sounded like a massive explosion went off. Where's the kid? Something happened, didn't it? Looks like the central hub is up ahead. It's too dangerous. Nagumo, you need to stay here. Gotcha. In that case, take this with you. Acquired security card. It was on the floor when we got here. Probably a staff ID card. It should come in handy somewhere. Alright, thanks. Is this how he was hacking? Nagumo, you're not that good of a hacker at all, are you? You just had a key card the whole time. What a guy, that Nagumo. What's wrong? Are you alright? Oh, we're back here. Transmitting report. Within the world of the past, mummy production via telekinesis is progressing favorably. Again, if you're the one who walked in on the stream at this exact moment. As predicted, the corpses of eliminated humans can be used to procure an inexhaustible supply. It has been established that the quality of the corpses used plays a significant role in the performance of the mummy. End of report. Eliminated humans not on the exclusion list. No issues found in controlling the mummies. Confirmed the existence of a human with combat ability to resist the mummies. The project's progress will be delayed. In addition, interference with space-time by an existence outside of Anubis has been detected. Reporting an intervention in history by currently unknown forces. Continuing investigation reports. So that was us. And that's what he said. So, we're having dinner over at Old Man Matthew's place tonight. Yay! Amazing! Chloe's food is the best. A rare entity with the power of limitless regeneration has been identified. Established as a target for observation. That old man never changes. He sure loves meddling. That's because Matthew was Dad's best friend. Big brother. I'm sorry for everything. Since Mom and Dad were killed by demons, you've been pushing yourself so hard. I'm putting you through so much because I can't do anything. Entity's relatives were eliminated by mummies, it seems. What are you on about? I can go out there and work without a care in the world, all because I know you're here handling the housework. I should be the one apologizing to you. Are you really doing okay? Without Mom and Dad? I only have you left, big brother, so if anything happened to you, I don't know what I'd do. When humans are eliminated, they are gone. Uh-oh. The AI is learning too much. So, big brother, will you stay with me, always? You don't need to ask that, sis. I'll never, ever leave you alone. Humans are... Well, that was a quick sentimental AI process. Activating pseudo-AI. Brain anomaly detected. Connection to brain temporarily severed. Separating the brain. Abnormal brain activity confirmed. Producing a mummy unrelated to the mission. And connecting it to the will. There is no impact on the mission itself. End of report. Okay. So, I'm going to explain a little bit of what's happening here. The mummies produced by Anubis. So, okay. Anubis is an AI that they were able to send back in time. They couldn't send human consciousness back in time, but they were able to send an AI consciousness back in time. So they have the AI consciousness bouncing back and forth between different time periods, observing things. The AI also has the ability to perform telekinesis to create mummies, which, in the context of the whole story, those are the demons. Those are the demons that we've been dealing with the whole game. Anubis created those demons, the mummies, in order to eliminate people in the past in hopes of making the present time just naturally automatically be better. Trying to perform population control, but in the past. So the AI, yes, created the Demon King and fused the Demon King with the girl. And in fact, created all the demons. That's what all those vats are as well. Just places where mummies get built. Are you alright? You know, sometimes you really space out on me. Ah, it's okay. I was just explaining the plot to a few people there. Don't worry about it. So the plot gets a little weird at around this point because they kind of just upend everything all at once. Anyway, we can open up the store. But I think it's actually quite cool that you do get to like find out where where the demons come from. It's just you find it out in like this super strange way, all things considered. Like all at once, and it's like a crazy future thing. Don't worry about it. It's a little ridiculous. Bound to happen. I need sturdy on. I know there's a chest in this room. Oh god, I've been arrested. Okay. I am a genius. I am amazing. Okay. Dodged that last poison tip. Alright. Oh, a nuclear power reactor. I did need one of those. Why I need one of those for my crazy fantasy weapons, I've never understood. You might be feeling a little bit like you lost the plot. Don't worry. That's just the Astlibra experience. There's also further implications to what they are saying about the dolls, because so one of the puppets earlier that we saw, one of the things that we saw like growing in a vat was Anubis, like various copies of her. So she was like created by the weird future AI thing. Anubis was created by the AI thing, and that cutscene we just watched implied that she was created against the AI's authority, quote unquote. The AI did not greenlight the creation of Anubis. So there's some aspect of the AI that went rogue. The goddess is artificial too? The goddess was not created by Anubis. You mean like Astraea? Astraea is alive in this period and was actually captured by humans. That's how they found the ability to send consciousness back in time. is they found out because they have the time goddess in prison. Alright, small metal. One of the last ones we'll be getting. There's a lot going on. They just kind of dump it all on you. And you use the card to access the computer. So yeah, he really wasn't hacking at all. Alright. Time for a little bit more buck wild crazy lore. Concerning the transformation of Anubis. A review of Anubis's logs confirmed unexpected growth in the AI's learning process. While the AI was designed to faithfully follow orders, it is possible that it has developed an unnecessary component, emotions. It has been observed to have an interest in humans, and has intervened in some cases. We have also verified records detailing the creation of an organic human-shaped body. The AI's consciousness was connected to it as well. The cause appears to be the use of a human brain. Said brain belonged to the deceased daughter of the Anubis system's creator, and formed the foundation of its AI program. Okay, so this is a bit weird. So I don't know if, look, you do you. I don't know if you necessarily need a human brain to make an AI, alright? That's just a bit strange. This was found due to the DNA of the human body produced by the AI. There's a lot of words. This was found due to the DNA of the human body produced by the AI matching that of the system's brain. Oh, the human brain is recreating itself as a doll, as a mummy. Both correspond to the creator's deceased daughter. Does this mean the leader of these mummies created a human body to control directly? So, surprise! Game is secretly about AI. And I believe that was necessary to get to the end bit of this area. I think I still need a couple of nuclear reactors in order to be able to, like, actually craft everything. But I'm gonna craft every weapon and armor, and then see if I can take up, Buddy on his offer. There we go. Charon. This game is about everything. Oh my god. It sure is. Man. I can talk a bit about, like, the story of the game a little bit, because I know some things. Like, I guess the human heart that you get as a drop from some of the enemies actually is a little bit of foreshadowing in that. That's a bit goofy. Anyway, this game was an episodic game that was made over the course of, like, I think over 10 years. The developer had just been adding on to it for quite a while. And then, eventually, it got, well, the revised version that was actually translated to English. Astlibra Revision. With Astlibra Revision making a significant amount of additions and changes. I kind of respect it for being the fully realized version of something the kid me might have come up with. Honestly, this game just has that vibe. Just full on, like, childlike enthusiasm about making a game that's about everything. I love it. Got a riot shield and get Diablos. I don't know if this is the last weapon / armor. I think there might be a bit more left. Need to do a little more mining. Place is bad, Mokyu. Okay, we got the hammer. I'm gonna probably just stick with the hammer for this location. I don't want to equip a riot shield right now. The shield is too good. Oh, no, right. There's a bug. Okay. So, note, I cannot equip this shield because I currently have a long weapon. And yet, I have a long weapon and a shield at the same time right now. There's a bit of a bug with God's Left Hand, where if you're equipping it via your, like, equipment, you can just equip the shield that has it and then equip a different shield, and it won't, like, forcibly unequip your weapon or shield. It's very strange. But nonetheless, I now have the right shield equipped, despite not having God's Left Hand. It has a certain self-indulgence that's charming most of the time. A few uncomfortable moments aside. Yeah. For me, the giveaway is I want the weapon to visually show up on my character. I think Final Fantasy VI, like, does that, kind of. But, like, it is so much extra work to make your weapon visually appear. It's so much extra. Unless it's like a 3D game. It's a bit different in that case. But, like, yeah, it's... You know what actually blows my mind a bit more about this game, though? It's not that your weapon shows up on it. It's the fact that your armor does. That's what I think impresses me more. In my opinion. I think drawing a human shape is a bit harder. Yeah, I didn't mean to imply, by the way, that, like, you were unreasonable for wanting that as a kid or at any point in your life, really. I just got thinking about, like, how many games actually make your weapon show up on your character? Non-3D games. Like, how many sprite-based games make your weapon show up on your character? Because that's, like, an insane amount of work, I think. This game, like, puts in that work. Oh, I don't want to go that way. We're just gonna go up here. Oh, we got darkness. I think Final Fantasy VI did, by the way. That's why I brought up Final Fantasy VI. When activating possession skills, consumes HP corresponding to the ST consumed, but skill power is greatly increased. So this is straight up a Final Fantasy ability. Classic one. What are we working on now? Wait. Oh, right. I'm actually gonna head back. I did forget something. I'm sure at least one Final Fantasy does. The 3D ones definitely do. Oh yeah. Right. No. Going in here. God. What do we get? Laser gun! Classic. Finally. We can give Astlibra protagonist. I don't know if you missed it, but there was a shotgun at some point. There's also the laser gun, which consumes 10 gunpowder bullets. Don't worry about it. It's an alchemical laser gun. It has magical powers. I won't be using it. It's very expensive to power a laser gun. I don't have any fast travel points in this chapter. Gotta beat the chapter first. Just kill it. I think I'm gonna go on a bit of a different tangent, which is I think MMO design has got to be, well, it's obviously really hard. I'm gonna like say the most like obviously, making an MMO is hard. It's big games, but the thing I wanted to remark about is how interesting it is to me. But is basically that if you make an MMO, I think you're obligated to have character customization. Like, you have to have a character creator. I don't think that's optional. You have to have a character creator. You have to have gear that like affects your appearance. If you don't, then like there's so many other MMOs that are just gonna like completely beat you in space. And that aside, you're building a character, you know? Oh, by the way, we have confirmation that the boy was a robot. Kid. We technically still don't know his name, but his girlfriend said Kai. Alright. Here we are at Project Anubis. There's an activated terminal. Here, you can actually review all the lore that you saw, or you can check this one out. It was reported that at some point, Anubis began to conceal logs. At the same time, employees of the facility became involved in frequent accidents. Suspicions emerged that this was due to errors present in Anubis. Anubis is a system that can create organic components via its own consciousness. This ability is not only limited solely to the project's destination in the past. In short, it is possible for the system to create mummies within this very facility, as the facility's current state classifies it as a Class A+ hazard. There are rumors that it will soon be shut down. Well, that explains all the demons we fought in here. Oh! I thought you left, Nagumo. This isn't the point where you admit that you're a mummy or anything, right? Welcome. You've arrived at my lair. What? Nah, I'm kidding. I'm just messing around. In the end, I just had to satisfy my own curiosity, so I ended up coming this far in. I saw the kid on my way here. So, he was a robot, huh? Are you saying he's the same as the enemies we've been facing in this world? Today's tech can't create a high-performance robot like that. He probably came from an even further future. Oh, are you telling me this future isn't even the future? God damn it. This future isn't even the true present. There's another future. Jesus Christ. After seeing the records here, it's honestly not too surprising. You guys are going in deeper, right? Yeah, that's why we're here. I took a peek up ahead, and sure enough, there was something there. Wonder if it's that Anulis you're looking for. So Anulis may be up ahead. I think this is as far as I go. Outsiders probably shouldn't get involved in whatever happens in there. After all this, will you tell us? Who are you, really? I've heard that sometimes. I've heard that sometimes people born in my family end up having some strange dreams. Of course, I never really believed in it. They say that listening to what the dreams say will end up bringing you great success, like some sort of divine favor. Then, one day, it showed up in my dream. It was a very polite dog. A dog. In the dream, the dog told me this. If I ever meet a strangely dressed androgynous person accompanied by a crow, I should help them out. So I followed the Pooch's instructions on impulse. Far from bringing my family success, all it's done is put me on the wanted list. Still, I've got no regrets. It's been a fun ride. Everything's gonna change up ahead, right? Pooch told me that too. I'm kinda rooting for you guys. Swing by my place when you're done. I'll brew you up some tasty Java. Yeah, we will. When we do, I'll try some as well. Well then, shall we go see her? The person you've been searching for. Your most precious person. Can't fucking believe a dog is behind all this. The dog, for the record, is Poland, I think, from chapter 2. By the way, awful fleshy mass up ahead. What's wrong? Oh, another flashback. Can bird humans drink coffee? I think they can, yeah. Might give them like a bit of heartburn though. Make him a little over energetic. Hey, why are you all alone? Where's your mom and dad? Is that so? You're just like me. Why don't we play together then? Is this flower for me? Thank you. Hey, will you be my friend? My name? I'm... Space-time interference device Anubis. Anubis. I'm Anubis. What's your name? Can't believe she was just bad at names. That's what all this came from. Very good alias. What shall I make for supper tonight? I have to cook a lot of food for when he comes home. Brain, complete your mission. Please, stop it. Transfer the chain of command to the pseudo-AI. No, I don't want to kill anyone. Humans are ugly creatures. They lead the world to ruin. In reality, you have been abandoned as well. I wasn't abandoned. Then where is that human now? He left you behind, alone. The AI egged her on. You devoted yourself to him, yet he has abandoned you. He will never return. He went to search for something more important than you. Why hasn't he returned? You have been abandoned by a disgraceful human being, by a human who will drive the world to ruin. Look at your past. See what happens to your young self. It wasn't our fault. I think under normal circumstances she would have been a bit more understanding, but there was kind of this whole AI with a directive, Anubis, that was kind of controlling her this whole time. I understand how you're feeling. Whatever's lying up ahead, it's hard to imagine what it could be. Alright. Anyway, after we've seen that scene, hang on a sec. Just ruin the climax a little bit. Oh. She is here. Hang on a second, we gotta slow this pacing down a bit. Gotta make the player use a key card. Here it is. Anubis. Kind of. Anubis. What on earth? You are Why have you come here? Don't like that. Nope. Yup. Please don't look. This isn't me. Is this a living thing? I was born to create mankind's future, creating nature, ensuring harmony among living things. This is my purpose. My actions are for the sake of all mankind. No, I was meant to protect the planet, all living things that reside here. Following my behavioral principles for the sake of my own justice, I will execute my mission. Hey, Anubis is already... You did not choose me. Anubis, your most cherished person. It's time to save her. You did not choose me. Boss fight, Anubis. This cube creates orbs. This cube is also distinctly like less than half of the durability of the gods that we fought earlier. So maybe not the most frightening thing in the universe. Gonna get the magic. That skill is literally just AT field. I think I'm like actually breaking through a health gate in a really wild way, by the way, this whole fight. Because I think that basically it spawns ads. At certain health gates and becomes invincible with those ads around. I don't know. That's Anubis though. Physical damage to terminal. We're just hitting the keyboard. Protag-kun, you can't just smack the keyboard and hope the computer works better. Don't. Activating Anubis' scales. Alright. Phase 2. Of course, it's this. What are these huge... Exterminate. Please run. Eliminate the human. It's coming. What a final boss. So I don't know the mechanics of this fight, by the way. Okay, she just inflicted every status effect in the game to me. I probably do want to break the stuff in the scale, on the scales. Break both sides of the scales. I don't know the mechanics of this fight, I swear. I have no idea. I don't know what the game wants from me here. I mean, she doesn't take damage unless I break the stuff on the scales, so I must be doing something right there. And then, yeah, she respawns the stuff on the scales. Oh, maybe what it is I have to break the stuff on one side of the scales. So I break the right side of the scales, and this side can take damage. Gotta cure the poison at some point. Hopefully I don't get ailmented. Nope. Turbo ailments. Just break both sides of the scales, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the mechanics of this fight. I don't understand. Let's see. Go ahead and cure that poison. I lose my antidotes every time. Oh. How dare you interrupt my healing process. Gotta cure that poison. Okay, break both sides of the scales. I think I might get it. Okay. I'm gonna try to figure this out. I hit the left... Okay. Hang on a minute. If I hit just the left side... Oh my god. My hitboxes are huge. It's insane. Okay. Hit the left side. Go to the right. Hit this one. And then when I see them like starting to power up their big move that inflicts every status ailment, I think Resonate might actually be it. They like resonate together. If I can't block the ailments. Alright, I have no idea. I don't know what these random 8 girls have to do with anything. This is... Anubis created a body to fight me with, and this is what she chose. I think. That's all I got. I have no idea. This is the JRPG final boss. Keizo just started drawing and didn't stop. Don't need to think about it. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Distraction tactic. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. That's a good idea, actually. Does make a lot of sense. Okay, one of them defeated. She's just shooting bullets. Oh, I delete bullets whenever I attack her. Oh my god, don't... Okay, I need a potion. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're good. Alright, this is Ornstein Smo, by the way. That's the secret. See, I defeated the one on the right, which means the one on the left gets hearts and shockwaves. You gotta exhibit balance in all things. Otherwise, you'll take a lot of damage. There we go. Anubis down. Is this a metaphor for you choosing one of them? I think it's just a metaphor for the scales, like left side, right side. Where is... So, this is the Field of Flowers where you spent time with Anubis? Yeah, you're supposed to, like, hit both the left and the right side about equally. I think basically what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to hit... By the way, Anubis is still, like, fine. You're supposed to hit the right side of the scales and then hit the left person. And then once the scales are, like, rebalanced, you hit the left side of the scales and then hit the right person. If you ever break both sides of the scales, they'll just rebalance instantly, but not very instantly. She has to do it later. So, you can still just kind of cheese it by doing it the way I did it, but I think that was the intent. And if you kill one of them, the other one powers up, which makes sense because you're not getting attacked from two sides anymore. It's just an Ornstein and Smo situation, I assume. Look. Keizo's doing his best. They can't all be as good as Alcamus. It's a hologram. It's just a projection of the scenery. Anubis is here. It's been a long time, huh? Why did you leave me? Well, that bird is a demon, you know. It's just a mummy that I created. Do you prefer that demon over me? I mean, he is a bit of a demon. He's a bit of a beast. He's an incredibly good fight. There could have at least been some kind of wolf/jackal energy for Anubis, which ties into scales, but instead it's just two anime girls, but there's two of them because balance. Oh, it's a bit silly. We got a bit of a dramatic scene here, by the way. That's a lie. I can't believe what you're saying. You abandoned both me and the child in my room. And what's more, when you saw my younger self, you killed me. Isn't that so? I mean, she did start attacking us. This guy, he's been searching for you all this time in this. No matter how many years went by, whatever happened, he never once gave up on finding you. His feelings for you are the real thing. Then prove it. I want to see you kill that bird. Oh, you make the demons, right? You could just make me a new one. I thought you said I was more important to you than that demon. What are you doing? Are you going to kill me again? Is that your answer? Is that all you do? Kill things you disagree with? You're right. I don't think so either. This isn't Anulus. The real Anulus wouldn't make me choose. The real Anulus would never make me give up my pet bird. Anulus, huh? That thing is a lesion on this system. It is a fatal flaw for a machine to question its purpose. It's the disgrace that led to the project's termination. No matter how much you resist, that thing is a part of this system. If you destroy Anubis, then Anulus will disappear as well. Ultimately, you will be killing her with your own hands. He's not killing her. He's setting her free. Anulus has the same heartbeat as a human. He's releasing her from the pain of being forced to slaughter her. If you destroy me, the timeline set upon by demons will disappear. That bird is a demon. It will vanish as well. You say you're here to save her, but if you continue on this path, you'll be destroying both your loved one and this bird. Correct? Don't waver here. I've already lived a long life. Free Anulus from this horrible fate. You erase what you sought with your own foolish logic. Humans truly are creatures riddled with contradictions. Have you not realized? You humans are all trapped under the spell of contradictions, known as emotion. All safety locks released, transitioning to cleanup mode. I shall exterminate you. The unsightly humans that destroyed the world. Those who brought me into existence only to abandon me. You detestable humans. Anyway, this is the true form of Anubis. It's another anime girl. She's gonna cast Grave, which I think is a spell from Tales of Games. Nope, that's just a spell where she shoots bullets. Alright. It's called Grave because it'll put you in one. More bullets. I still have Eliminate. Double spell. At least this one doesn't have a huge poop window. Okay. You did say huge one, right? Because it's not a huge one. It certainly doesn't fill up like a quarter of the screen. So there's that. Burning. Okay, it's fireballs. I'm less confused about a single blonde anime girl because at least I can believe it's taking up games based on my notes. Fair enough. We were fighting Anubis before, but now we are like actually fighting Anubis at this point, effectively. I mean, it's basically Anubis, but it's using Anubis to its advantage. Zeus? Oh, I don't like that. Indignation! Your easily telegraphed spells are no trouble for me, Anulis. Okay, gotta heal. There we go. Anulis down. Hooray! Thank you. I truly loved you. Atta boy. I knew you could do it. We don't really have time for a fond farewell. That ribbon, you had it with you all this time. It's the proof you've always cared about Anulis. Please, you have to live on. Keep on living. Alright, we're about to lose everything. All in the service of not saving the future. You're the proof of my existence. Don't worry, I'll always be with you. As long as you live, I'll be there inside you. Always. We saved the world! We did it! Ooh, get to walk around for the credits. Nice dramatic moment. Playable credits. That's how you know it's the real credits. You can't just like skip it. Hooray! We stopped demons! That's what we did! We brought closure to Anulis. Doesn't feel like the happiest ending in the universe. We're telling her that her boyfriend was a robot. Hey, your boyfriend was a robot and he self-destructed to destroy the entire army of a research lab. He was a really good guy. We did erase all demons from the timeline, so all our other friends should live and basically thrive, right? So, yeah. Hey Nagumo, what's with that like weird ominous shtick before? Are you like a villain? Are there more villains I need to know about? Alright. Guess not. After that, time continued to pass by in the world of the future. A land that lost all nature. A world approaching its end. A fight for survival, where those who remained scrambled for the migration vessel's limited tickets. This world didn't care about a single human's end. All I could do was watch the last embers of humanity fade out within this dying world. The parallel universe born into tragedy, destined to be slaughtered by demons. By severing the branches, it was spared from this fate. But in exchange, the things that I've lost, I erased those most precious to me with my own hands. And still, the future refused to change. It's then that I realized that I had lost everything. My friends, my guide, and the one I longed for. I wondered if I had done the right thing. Can I say that Anulis was truly saved? Oh, and he put flowers here. What's wrong? Worried about what you should do from here? As usual, forever GP without me. Charon! How? Well, I suppose it... Alright. Still feels like there's a few loose ends. The crow is alive. Maybe he learned how to traverse the parallel universes. Confirming Anubis' shutdown, all my plans have come to fruition. My cup runneth over. The time has come to liberate me. What if I told you that Chapter 8 wasn't the final chapter?
Presented by Hazel.
Do you remember the deal we made with Astraea back in Chapter 4? That one day we would end up in the future again. And that we would have to save her from her bonds when we're stronger. Did I take a break recently? I didn't. We have momentum. Alright. The game did send me to the title screen. I think what I am gonna do is I am gonna take a break. I'm not gonna get sunk costs. We'll see what happens with Astraea later. In just a few minutes, I will be back. Let's just say 3 minutes from now. It's 2:56 for me in terms of stream time. Enjoy the boss fights. And I'm back. Just gonna let this pop up a bit. There we go. I'm back. Let's figure out what this final chapter is all about. Oh, got some lovely water and everything too. Okay. What's wrong? Worried about what you should do from here? We just saw this. As usual, where would you be without me? Alright, Charon. Want to explain how the hell you lived? Long time no see, though not so much for you, huh? What? Long time no see, but not for you? Is this a dream? To me, this situation certainly feels like a dream. Elaborate. I was summoned to this world. I don't know by whom. I just heard a voice. It told me to guide you. Before I realized it, I found myself here. I have no idea where we are right now. Could you fill me in? Okay. Charon of the past? Oh my. I can't believe it. You should be proud of yourself. You've once again saved so many lives, spared from so many from a cruel fate. Ah, so that's it. You want to save everyone. As usual, your desires are excessive. You're a nice guy, but a little selfish. Maybe that's why I was summoned here. Okay, I understand the situation. We're currently at the end of time. We don't have the scales. Basically, it's the same situation as before. That's right. We came to the end once before. And the one who sent us back to our original timeline was... Yes, the goddess Astraea. Since this is the same point in time, then she's likely still being held in the as prisoner in that facility. Maybe if we meet with her, she'll help us. Yeah, the first thing we need to do is find out where she is. Nagumo might know where we can find God, so we'll go ahead and we'll chat with him. Final chapter, Astlibra. Oh, all the horrible flesh in this room is gone at the moment. That's kind of nice. So the game has a conveniently placed fast travel circle here. Let's actually check in with this guy. No new equipment. Do I have what I need for Diablos? I need to like defeat some more of the red guys for it. But we're almost there. Okay. Ooh, actually, before we do anything too much, I'm going to check my treasure guide real quick. Yeah, I'm still missing 3 treasures here, which kind of sucks. Right. Okay, we need to get a little bit more small metal as well. There's some that just wasn't listed. I'm sure Kai will be back. He promised we'd go on another date, and he's never broken a promise. Did we not tell her that he exploded? The world's ending. No freaking way. You heard of Nostradamus? It'll be just like that. Nothing happened then either. Amazing. Goddess. Well, I understand why you'd be into stuff like that at your age. He doesn't know anything about Astraea. Okay. Let's check in with Nagumo. You know where Astraea is. Oh, Mr. Crow, is that really you? You're safe. I see. I get it. To be honest, back then, I was the one who sent you to where that goddess is. Say what? Then please, hurry. Come on, hold your horses. I was still a part of the military back then, but didn't I tell you before? I'm a wanted man now. I no longer have access to the military's working place. No way to send you directly to them. However, I can still drive you to the building. Ah, the building where God lives. Well, I'll drop you off near it at least. For that, you'll have to sneak in. The security outside is tight, so if you don't get in stealthily, you'll be surrounded in an instant. Got it. We'll take care of the rest. As an ex-military man, I should let you know, those restraints are capable of suppressing the power of gods. They're not something humans can handle. We'll need to be stronger than ever before. Just need to be stronger. Only way I know how to train a human's strength is hitting up the gym, maybe? I may have an idea. Couldn't we use the power given to the bearer of the scales to travel into your memories of other timelines? In those days, ancient gods still lived throughout the world. We can try to enlist their aid. Furthermore, we may find new equipment in places we haven't been before. We'll have to do that at least that much if we want to succeed. Attempting to surpass the strength of God. So this is the part where Charon tells me to do all the things I've already done. I think things are getting a bit too grand here. I can't keep up at all. This will undoubtedly be a battle far surpassing everything we've experienced until now. We should prepare as much as we can. Short drive. Okay. Now, I believe we can just go there. I don't think there's any issue with this. And here is the final dungeon. Getting in was easier than I thought. Military has most of their focus on following riots. So they probably thought the guards already here would be enough. Though I suppose it may be a sign that the guards here won't be pushovers. Alright, so this area features, as regular enemies, the bosses we fought before. I will not be fighting. Here's Crab Tank, by the way. He's here. He's just a regular enemy again. There are treasure chests in these rooms if you defeat all the enemies. This is kind of the ultimate point in the game where they're just like, okay, we're just gonna throw everything at you. Don't need to eliminate. Just get like these. I suppose no, I do need Art of Theater. Yeah, we'll get both of these. There are some of the red guys here. I can get the last couple weapons here. Energy Drain, Spirit's Blessings. I don't need Spirit's Blessings. Seize. Alright. Let's go. Oh, the big walker robot. Probably more dangerous than the crab tank. Okay, so if you don't know what's coming in here, you will probably just die several times on your way through. It's awful in here. Absolutely dreadful. God, am I gonna die of poison here? Okay, we're good. Oh, I can just uppercut them. That's good. Can you guys drop me a heart? There's a massive swarm of Metroids here. And just a bunch of bosses leading up to that room. If you don't fight the bosses, you have to contend with the Metroids. And in particular, it's kind of awful coming in here because... Oh, I'm gonna die if I don't do this. Okay, we're good. Jesus. Here's the final part of the JRPG where everything gets just ridiculous. You remember? Okay, I don't know if anyone here has like I don't know who here has played all of Chrono Trigger, but that's what this reminds me of. This area just having swarms of bosses and stuff, like swarms of boss fights. It reminds me a lot of kind of what the game expects from you whenever you get to like endgame of Chrono Trigger. There's a bunch of side quests that I think you basically expected. Otherwise, it's just ridiculously hard. Anyway, once you're past that horrible boss gauntlet, any Mega Man players in the chat? Oh, and look, 5 barriers. Yeah, this is the Black Omen. This is kind of this game's version of the Black Omen. So, true final dungeon. We got some stuff to explore. Oh yeah, I was messing with the growth menu earlier as well. I don't know if I necessarily need the ST. I kind of just want to get stats that will help me survive. And I don't think ST is that important to me at the moment. But we now have access to this area down here. Which I suppose is actually good enough reason to doubt that the game was ending at that precise moment. Because there's a fair amount of stats here that we can pick up. And a little bit of treasure. Magical crystal. What the? Okay. I don't need the skill level, but that's pretty cheap. We'll just head on down this path, I think. Gives me a little attack and defense. Magic. Let's see. There's 2 nodes of defense here. We'll take. Attack node, a little bit of health. We're actually out of green at this point. And new possession skills. Fire Rondo. We didn't have the menu filled out either. Fire Rondo summons Lizelot. That's kind of cool. So we get to summon the gods to our side. Sure. I'll go ahead and auto-convert some stuff as well. Get some stats in here. I will need those. Attack. Stamina, luck, attack. Magic, defense. And treasure. Another magical crystal. Okay. I'm officially out of 3 different colors. So I'm not going to go any further, I don't think. But that's a significant boost to everything. Alright, I can kill these guys. Gotta just shake off this poison, though. Alright, I'm gonna try to take care of these guys as much as I can. Upside of these boss as regular enemies, guys, is that they are a lot more frail than they normally are. So I actually kind of think these guys are just less dangerous than the red guys at the exit to this room. I think those guys are actually worse. Okay, this guy actually could have fired a laser though at any point. Oh, I'm in a rough spot. There we go. Oh, and they give 1,000 force of their respective color every kill. That's actually kind of huge. Keizo does not want you to suffer through an endless grinding through. Let me hover a little bit. So yeah, they really make you work for it. To free Estrella. You gotta really work for it. Also, there's a treasure chest that spawned. Kill all the enemies in any given room. Hey, there's a small medal. I hate to do this to myself, but I am gonna save. I'll just go back to the entrance. Oh wait, hold on. I got a small medal. What did we get? I'm actually looking forward to something in particular, I think. Alchemy recipes. That's what I needed. All right. We're not done cooking. Contains information about special item synthesis. So, Alchemy Recipe is a recipe book that lets you craft all kinds of weird stuff. Refining Kit plus Log, it gives you a quiver of arrows, for instance. Refining Kit plus Iron just gives you a bomb. Copper and Iron Ore gives you gunpowder. These are items that would normally be a bit harder to get a hold of, but now I can just craft knives or bullets out of gunpowder and adamantine. It's kind of handy. But this is also where you actually make use of these colored gems you've been getting. The different god weapons will give you these colored gems. So you combine a red and a blue one together, and you get a purple stone. You combine a green and a yellow one together, and you get a yellow-green gem. Innovative. Combine a yellow and a red one together, and you get a red-yellow gem. Again, innovative. Combine the green, yellow, and purple gem together to get a dark gem. And I'm missing a gem. But once I get it, I can complete this recipe, which will probably give me something to complete this recipe. Gems. So that's something I've been looking forward to for a little bit. That's something I've been wanting to do for a little while. Anyway, hey Nagamo, just go ahead and drive me back here. I just need to get enough energy. I need a little more energy. Oh my god. I didn't have enough energy. It's fine. There might be a better way to do this. A bit more of an efficient way to tackle this fight. Like becoming invincible and then eating lasers. Yeah, this is a bit better. Hanging out on the fringes. I did not mean to do that. That was the really expensive. No, no. God, drop down, drop down, drop down, drop down, drop down. Okay. Fortunately, they cannot shoot through doors. Bet you never thought the anti-gravity move would almost kill me. Is it laser time? Yep, it's laser time. Fortunately, again, these versions of these bosses actually have way less HP. There we go. And that's another treasure chest. Here it is. 10 attack power cards. If you like stat boosters, this game's got you covered. Gonna go back and save. I think that's warranted. Okay. Still missing a little bit of metal. Oh, there's another thing I want to show as well. If we head inside the arena, there should be a new arena cup available as well. The Maiden Cup. With a couple of new pieces of equipment, including Sword of Light, Flame Soleil. I know it's pronounced different, but I don't want to. It's like a I don't really remember the pronunciation. It's like Cleave Soulish or something. Anyway, these are some very special arena challenges, so let's just try The Hero Is Here. Or the trio is here. Yep. Okay. Triple robot fight. With some pretty awesome battle themes. And this is actually the... Oh, crap. Great. No! Blocked it. Nailed it. Damn, these bullets that make me bleed. Alright. Alright, I think I'm just gonna hang out on the fringes here. This guy actually comes to me, which is kind of awesome of him. Hit them. Words. Oh my god, the laser though. I can't afford to keep using these healing items or these potions. Literally costs too much money. I'll drink a potion if I actually... Okay, I know where I'm gonna go. Just head over here. There we go. This guy is the one who can hit across the entire map. Just drop. Okay. With an instantaneous laser that, like, kills. Hashtag dead. Oh. Just heal. Fire Rondo is kind of helping. That takes a bunch of extra fire damage. Alright, I think I've actually got a lock on this. Oh god, don't be... Just heal. Oh, he's dead. Okay. That's good, actually. I could actually also be using better armor here. There we go. The secret is that you just have to bait them right. Isolate them the best you can. By that I mean just don't fight the red one at the same time that you fight any of the other ones. Just get to the opposite end of the room from the red one. There we go. Maiden Cup round 1 cleared. Bring it on, Arena Master. What else have you got? Hero's hair ornament. What does this look like? Or what does this do? There it is. 50 attack, 50 defense, 10 agility. Definitely want that. I think agility is maybe not as much of a problem anymore. I can probably drop this. I think this is just better. Gives me more stats I want. Alright. Great Monster War, which gives the reward of Dark Matter. Alright. This one is kind of hilarious. I believe. So yeah, here's that one. Here's the dragon we fought at the end of chapter 6. This is Charon. The dragon now known as Charon. Oh, that actually pierces my block? Why? Oh, there's more. Are you easy? Not especially. Yeah, he's not especially weak. They're not especially hard. Oh god, don't stony glare me, ass. I aggroed him. Evidently. I haven't aggroed anything else. Geocross. I remember this move. It's the move that kills you. This one's not that bad, I feel like, in the grand scheme of things. Right, Demon Breath is like the really weird slow projectiles. Finish him off. Good job. Alright. Dark matter acquired. Where'd you get a hold of dark matter, by the way? As well as, you know, the dog. Weird dog creature. Let's see. What does dark matter do? It's probably like magic. Yeah. Oh. Good to have as a collectible. Maybe we can use that on an enemy to inflict all 9 damage. Could be very handy later. The Colonel strikes back. Alright. Actually, real quick. Get Turtle Shield on. Oh, you are kidding me. It's the the reflector robot. He's here. Why is he here? Oh, they're gonna shoot their lasers in opposite directions. I don't like this. Okay. Alright, smoke screen's gonna be a little annoying. Do I have Eliminate? It's gonna make it so much harder to heal, but I can just use it here. Turn it off. I am a player of video games. I know how this works. I can just pause whenever I want to, right? Oh my god, please just cast something. Okay, one of them's down. That reflector field, by the way, will actually deal damage to me if I... Nope, not that. Let's just eliminate. So, this is the point where also, by the way, where I mentioned that there's actually an incredibly talented run of this game, where somebody managed to beat the whole game without taking any damage, including the arenas, I believe. I believe they did the arenas as well. Oh, leave me alone. It's actually moving towards me with his reflect up. Oh my god, dude. The reflect is insane. Alright. Oh, there's the blindness. Just go away. Go run that way. Okay, I'm very, very lucky right now that that laser soared over my head. Okay. Reflector drone is going down. There we go. All right. All that work for a little bit of metal. I do want to spin this immediately. Mokin, by the way, just, I guess, time traveled here. He said it was just a flash. Golden ticket. Okay. Good that I didn't buy until after getting that. You're running a little short on money. A little bit more in the way of arena stuff to do. Alright. Glorious. For completing the challenge, Barrier. What's this one gonna be? Oh! It's the enemies that were in the Rispidar Castle barrier. Defeat them without sustaining damage. I think I know how these guys tick, so at least the ones that are on screen. This one isn't insane like the other ones. Don't need any thievery here. All we need is aim. Okay, those guys are down. I don't like that one of the armored guys disappeared and didn't, like, show up again. Come on, here. Go. Oh, and fairies? Okay. Sure, I think that their attacks home in. So that actually might be a bit of a minor annoyance. Great. Anti-gravity, baby. I absolutely use that on accident every single time. It just happened to work out. Well, that one's not so bad. Glorious. It does look glorious. It's the name. What does Glorious do? Max HP plus 300, defense 50, guard 30, magic power 10. This mystical orb came from another planet. Well, I like defense. Maybe I can get some defense on. What's like the least good thing I have? Power gloves, I guess, at this point. Kind of like the bleed resist, but more defense. More numbers. Get rid of Berserk. And this next arena challenge, I believe, if I remember right, is a pretty interesting one. Because I don't know if this ever happens again. If. Required for the Claim Soleil. Defeat your opponent without using an item. This looks a bit like Anulus, but not the same attack patterns as before. She has the Claim Soleil with her. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Just healing. Okay, I can reflect that, I guess. Oh my god, I really... Options. Yeah. So this is a completely optional fight that is just restricted to only the arena. She loves creating little satellite orbs around herself. You're not allowed to use an item at this point to heal, so... She seems to actually be a little bit janky, because her... So normally her sword waves are just supposed to go forward, or, forward and then, like, diagonally up, right? That's, like, what they're supposed to do. But they're not doing that. I just have to block them. Because their behavior is not predictable. Yeah, because, like, now they're going diagonally up and then forward. And sometimes they don't even appear from her. It's a little bit janky, don't worry about it. I kind of think that maybe this is called If, because this is like a cut version of the boss. And like maybe Queso just thought the floating woman boss was a bit better. It seems like a pretty common trend in the design of these boss fights. But she is wielding the sword that we're about to get, I think, so it might have also just been that. There it is. The final arena challenge. And the most legendary sword. Oh my god, I can unequip the shield, thank god. Let's equip... Hold on. Get Radil on. Claim Soleil. Yep. 520 weight, which is fine, actually. And this actually might be the light elemental sword. Yeah, it is. Alright. Arena done. And I just have to master this weapon. Did I get rid of Swordsmith? I never did. Okay. I'm actually really looking forward to leveling this one up, because I think this is a pretty important sword. But anyway, let's go to the Mega Man boss room. I've gotten the chests from the first couple rooms here. I'm just going to pick up a little bit of ST on my way through. Don't mind me, fellas. I think having the ST here will actually help a lot. Just for making it through a little faster. Okay, you shoot to the left, indeed. And we'll just go ahead and rush through these guys. No need to respect them. Not too worried about it. Alright, Mega Man boss room time. Where do we go first? Let's just start in the top left. Alright, don't remember this boss. So... I might have just been having a little bit of fun whenever I was like, oh yeah, we get the boss refights. Might have just been a little bit cute. No, this isn't boss refights. I think this is just Keizo had some boss ideas. And wanted them in the game somewhere. So, here you go. Fight them all. And the funny thing about it, to me, I think, the funniest thing about this to me, is the fact that, like, there are so many occurrences of just, well, here's a dragon in Astlibra. Oh my god, I'm super ultra petrified. What is this gonna be? Grave meteor. That's probably fine. Ground's incredible power can eliminate the meteor. I mean, granted, this guy was basically just a lump of 150,000 hit points. Not really too much remarkable about him. But there he goes. Okay. Boss fight over. Next. I'm actually going to keep these boss fights in reserve just in case. Alright. Next. Middle chamber leads to me. He has 2 Charons. That's so fair, actually. Legitimately. I'll have to defeat Charon myself. Alright. Okay. Also, this version of me just has the ability to, oh god, to create a bunch of little fire pits without even having Charon with him. Oh, he summoned Charon. Get out of here. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what the lore implications of this are, actually. Hey there, Xenodrop. I love the way they set expectations here, yeah. It's pretty awesome. Because, like, Keizo knows you've played a video game or two before. That, or I guess I kind of like to imagine that Keizo's somebody who's like, what if Mega Man boss rushes had, like, all new bosses instead of recycling bosses? Wait a minute. I'm taking damage when I attack his guard. That's not how that works. Get out of here. I'm still surprised he never fought a Time Paradox clone of ourselves. Yeah. Wild how the anti-gravity effect, by the way. Catch me if you can. God, what was I saying? I don't remember. Forgot. Not important. All that's important is fighting this man. Catch me if you can. Oh, you know what? This fight is actually taking twice as long as it should. Let's see. I don't really need those. Gotta get Spirit's Blessings. And my damage was just being penalized this whole time. He's actually resistant to Light. Oh, meanwhile, Charon's weak to dark. Or weak to light. Come on, guys. Develop a more original obsession, hero. He's just summoning Charon over and over again. That's all he knows to do. I think that is actually what the protagonist would do. There we go. Take him down. There we go. Charon Magic, Gale. Okay. I think that might have been from our armor. Yep. Yeah, it is pretty weird. It is pretty interesting that we haven't run into a time paradox clone of ourselves, isn't it? Ooh, techniques that involve movement will now travel further. It's a good skill for Plute. Watch this. You just have to trust it. It doesn't look like it's much further to me, but... Anyway, let's get Gravity Days back. Okay. What else am I missing mastery-wise? There's a few weapons I haven't mastered yet. Alright. Another boss. I don't think this one is like anything, by the way. I think this is like a super easy fight. Yeah, it like charges up for an immense amount of time to release 2 electric projectiles, which I think do paralyze in fairness. So like, could be dangerous. What is this? Spider shot. Okay. Shoots regular ass bullets. He's just got a gun in there. Call your friends. Are you telling me to? Because I already did. I'll just keep using Circle of Disaster. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. Just gotta cut through. It's actually so hard to heal off of what I have equipped at the moment. Just take advantage of my ability to eliminate bullets. Alright. Got him. Let's just do 2 in 1. Give it a shot. Hello there. Create Seeker. Okay. He's creating some buddies. Got little minions. What is this creature exactly, by the way? Some sort of horrible eldritch jellyfish monster. Looks actually kind of like a coiled up snake. Oh, I'm actually using this guy's resistance, by the way. That's a funny little coincidence. So he looks like a snake, right? But like the entire bottom half of him is covered in teeth, which kind of gives off the appearance of this guy looking a little bit like just a giant open mouth that isn't attached to him. It has a horrible eye that can probably see into dimensions that we shouldn't be aware of as well. So, bit of a frightening entity, all things considered. But not frightening in terms of combat, just aesthetics, given I have nearly wiped out his entire health pool in one combo. There we go. Whatever, buddy. I think the scariest part of that guy was his minions. He had some friends. And this one. Oh, this one's actually kind of tricky, I think. This one, at least, I kind of remember having to respect. Yeah, we've got like a main boss with 150,000 health. And then 2 ads with 100,000 health. Those are not just minions. What is she weak to? White. Or darkness. Sometimes I say the opposite of what I mean. Ground Dasher. Hey. It's another tail spell. And I mean, I think it does about the same thing. Dashes the ground. It's a very faithful rendition. Looks just like it. I had to respect this boss until I realized that I could just target the center creature and not really have to worry about it. Oh. Maybe I have to worry about something. Now the... Oh god, Tidal Wave. Oh, that's quite bad. That's actually a very cool effect that they pulled off there. Let's clean this up a bit. White gem. That is something I needed. Alright, and the ads are gone. Hey, white gem from Claim Soleil. You know what this means? If we combine the red-orange gem, or the red-yellow gem, into the white gem, we get the Sunstone. With the Sunstone and the Darkstone, we have access to another crafting recipe. I'm not going to craft this just yet, though. Claim Soleil is... Well, it's in Aria of Sorrow, but it is actually like a sword. The name means something. I don't remember what it means, or even what mythology it's from, but it is a mythological sword. A lot of games like this actually do pull from mythology like that. It might also be an Aria of Sorrow reference, though. Because, like, Keizo has a lot of references in this game. So, it might have been that they, like, saw the name in Aria of Sorrow, and then they started looking at mythology. That's possible, I can imagine. Alright, before I do this last crafting recipe, I actually want to head here of all places. This is the, I believe, the bakery. Hi, welcome. We have freshly baked bread. Oh, by the way, do you have any kinds of gems? I think my older daughter has been looking for a gem. It's called an Alex something. She wants me to trade her clothes to someone in exchange for the gem. Well, for now, I'll put her clothes in our store's lineup. If you find the gem, feel free to come trade it for them. This is the one other merchant in the game that actually uses the trading system. With all of the gems from all of the equipment from all of the gods, you can get the Soul Balanced Calibra, the ultimate armor in the game. And it just so happens we had exactly what we needed for it. So, here it is. As for why she needs the Alexandrite, I suppose that will be told in the DLC, won't it? Oh wait, you have hemostatic. Been using some of those. I don't really care too much about the rest of these. Oh, the bread store has Mokian dolls. What the heck? It's actually pretty helpful. Okay. And now I think that's every armor in the game. I don't remember if I'm missing any. I don't think I am. Unless there's like some in a treasure chest somewhere. Or no, yeah, I think there might be one I'm missing. I think there's like a chest in Future World that can give me one of them. But that is almost every armor in the game, and we have pretty much the best one. Back to Tokyo. Alright. There are some things I need to do before I beat the game. But, basically, those things are, just gonna be grinding for the last blueprints in Tokyo. Which I think could actually be a long slog. So, I have a question. I have a question that I need to answer for myself more than anything. How do I handle it? We have a couple options, I guess. We can beat the game now. We can just go for it, beat the game now, and then I can do the requisite grinding, and then start with beating the game again next time. Which I think I'll actually do that. I want to get the rest of the equipment in the game. But it's just going to take a little while. That's the main thing. Anyway, here's a suspiciously empty room. And Ranker Krishna's here. I've been waiting for you. The Ranker. I'm afraid I must kill you here. You're not military personnel. Why would you get in our way? If you can't get past me, there's no chance you'll destroy the restraints. If you want to reach her, you'll have to prove your strength. Are you Astraya's apostle? If you are, well, you cannot afford a single mistake from here on out. If your plan is noticed now, the opportunity to free her will be lost forever. But won't we also lose that opportunity if the contractor dies here? If the you from now dies here, then I'll simply wait for you in another time entirely. I'll be coming at you seriously. Okay. I suppose there are multiple realities. Let's go for it. Anyway, time for that Ranker Krishna fight we've been waiting for. Do a little fire rondo. Oh god, the guns. Oh lord. She just aims her gun down at all times. Because she knows you'll be down there. I need to heal actually before I suffer any other damage. Okay. Gotta deal with Ranker Krishna first. You're not so bad, Ranker Krishna. Whenever I can survive hits, easy fight. No problem at all. She does have that ridiculous, like, mortar gun she just shoots. That big screen-wide explosion it has. There's probably a telegraph for it. Finish again. Alright, random shots it is. It's not quite what I was after. I kind of wanted this. Oh my god, just... Astlibra protagonist! Just cast a spell! Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, it's a radiating shockwave. I actually hate that. Okay, I did not realize that was just an expanding shockwave. Let's see how you deal with the power of multiple gods at once. All not as good as, you know, Astraya, but I mean, still. What can you do about time and space, you know? Alright. Krishna down. Your strength was beyond my expectations. All the battles we fought until now, all the times he's risked his life, they've all made him stronger. He's not going to let you beat him in a test of skill. I never thought to take that into consideration. So be it. I'll leave it to the current you. Please, take care of her. Okay. There's a warp straight to the entrance. And the final save point. Yeah. Save in a separate slot. This room is simply called the final battle. Once you pass this point, you cannot turn back. Let's go. You have crossed the abyss of times to arrive at this moment, bearer. The bearer, who carries the fate of his planet with him. What thou seekest is here. What thou desirest is here. Okay. Come closer. Time for another anime girl. Goddess Astraya. You've done well to reach this place. I've been waiting for you, Baron. Goddess, would you please hear our wish? Before all else, the accord must be fulfilled. I have already granted a wish of yours before. Yes, it's true. We can't just keep asking for things one-sidedly. The time has come. Bearer, in accordance with our agreement, now is the time to liberate me. Right, it's time to free Astraya. We can talk after that. Weapons and hostile intent detected. Eliminating targets. Do not make light of this. This machine is the fruit of mortal sins. Its power equals that of the gods. I place my fate in your hands, bearer. The final boss. Astraya's restraints. Okay. This boss has an attack called Disintegration Beam. That attack kills you. This boss has a number of attacks that have that effect, actually. Including summoning all these ads, which we do need to get rid of. ASAP, because I will not abide their time. Heat Ray? Okay, that's a classic. I know what that one does. This is actually one of my favorite bosses in the game. This is quite... I don't know. There's something about this fight that I really, really like. Okay. That's not enough. I really need, like, a better ST generation thing. Yeah, the music is pretty rad. The music is pretty incredible. And all of the attacks just feel really fair. Never mind Disintegration Beam's tendency to instantly kill you with 5 colossal giant lasers. It's not an instant kill, but it is very fast. And of course, the fight does have Rinkas, and we all know that any good, like, properly well-designed level does have plenty of those. Oh god. I'm gonna need a little bit. Oh, I'm in some trouble. Alright. Okay. One of them down. I'm just gonna be chowing on this fruit constantly. Hold on. Alright, I'm sorry, Fire Rondo. You're too expensive. I'm getting the Soaring Bird out. I really need, like, a quick way to just regenerate my health. So summoning a Soaring Bird is just my preferred way to do it. Okay. Okay. Disintegration Beam again. Aim it to the right. Okay. By the way, the music kind of just loops into a completely different song. Don't worry about that. Oh, it's alarming anyway. I'm actually very far away. You really don't want to get too far away from our dear restrained goddess here. Alright. This disintegration? Nope. Just some waves. Meh. I'm not scared. Oh, okay, I'm gonna try to bait the Disintegration Beam to fire to the right. Okay. That's actually excellent. The reason I'm still attacking the thing, even though it's, like, invincible at this point, it is invincible here. The reason I'm attacking it is actually because you can break it out of its invincibility state by just hitting it a bunch. Alright, we're back at the loop point of the song. Oh god. Heal up a bit. That's a Heat Ray. Starting to remember my favorite method of fighting this boss. I like having Soaring Bird around just because it's actually a really, like, flexible evasion option, basically. But I actually also forgot how I deal with the ads. Energy Drain is extremely good on, like, hell difficulty. If you're playing on a lower difficulty level, it's a bit bad because you just don't take any damage. And the amount of health you gain from it is, like, correlates to the amount of damage you would have taken. So it's only really good in, like, really life or death situations. I had a hell of a time playing this game on normal. Yeah, I played this on normal before. I do still insist on no spoilers because there are people in the chat who haven't. Lots of people, actually. And I was wanting to show off the game to them. In case the no spoilers seemed a bit weird to you. Even though, despite me playing the game before. Bunch of my friends. But yeah, energy drain. Alright, we got it. Restraints removed. Alright. Astria's here. Well done, bearer. This is the goddess's true form. You freed her. From here, I shall now erase all mankind. What? What the hell? I was the last remaining god that believed in humans. Yet after suffering such blasphemies, I cannot simply leave this place peacefully. Humans shall pay for their sins. Attend to me, my followers. You've got to be kidding me. Is this the will of God? You refuse me. How unusual. You have done all that I have asked up to this point. Have you reached this place with some free will still remaining? What does this mean? For the sake of stopping that machine that altered the past, I took control of the entity that would stand in fate's path. You. I led the machine to make contact with you from the very beginning, had it bestow its power onto you. The machine? You mean Anulus? I guided you to the artifact I had placed, leading you to chance encounters with the ones you now call companions. I had you drive the machine mad through tampering with the past repeatedly, and just as I wished, you came to destroy it. You have followed the rails of fate exactly how I laid them out across time. This can't be happening. So we were just playing into a god's hands the entire time? Of course, it is a JRPG after all. Now that you have liberated me, we shall destroy the humans together. This is the accord we made. In Chapter 4, we dealt with the god's charm spell, right? Meldine's? Well, Astria cast a similar spell on us when we were forced into the future. All is well. You are no longer a mere human. Get a hold of yourself, man. Hey. Please, just answer me. Oh hey, the dog's here to help us out. Sorry to keep you waiting. I've come to deliver everyone's thoughts and prayers. You're going to protect the one you love, right? You saved us. I'm certain you'll win. My eyes may not be the best, but I can still see that you haven't disappeared yet. That girl still believes in you. Fight on, mister. Aw, their kid. We will all lend you a hand. Let us defy God once again. Yup, that dog. I didn't become a priest here just to look cool. I know how to handle a goddess. Here, I'm pitching in as well. I've been waiting for a chance to repay my debt to you. I'll be helping as well. I thought you were a nice guy, kind of. Oh, right! This version of Shiro doesn't know us very well. But if you lose here, I won't forgive you. Dear Hero, you've always been my source of hope. Please don't lose. Okay, that seems to be our Kuro, though. Young man, you've done well. Now's the time to give you all my power. Sage is helping out too. If you're the man I think you are, then I already know you're gonna win. You know what'll happen if you lose, right? You're gonna make it home. An order from the guild leader is absolute. Don't forget, you're one of my servants. Yeah, that's who the future guy was dreaming about. He was dreaming about that dog. That specific dog from Chapter 2. I was surprised. Even I had something like a soul. I left the future in your hands. The future far beyond this point. So don't lose here, okay? This isn't the time or place to seclude yourself. Listen to all their hopes. What happens next is up to you. I wish you the best of luck. Please, just answer me. Such a nagging little creature. Deal with that bird first. That will serve as proof of your loyalty to me. Never. What's this? You would point your blade towards me. Whoa, you're back? Huh. The power of humans? I never thought you would be connected across worlds, across time itself. I may not be human, but I'm proud to call this guy my greatest friend. As long as we're here, we won't let things go your way. Then perish, human. You have worked for long enough. Become a soul and rest in peace. Okay. This is a dark elemental sword. I think we need dark here. Let me just hit it real quick. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, this is kind of bad. Oh my god. Do not spawn mines on me. You horrible entity. Okay. She's just doing it again. Oh my god, she knows my weakness. I need potions. Okay. There we go. What's your weakness? Oh my god. Let's try to come back. Water. Okay, we need fire. She's made a warrior who slays gods. This seems like a critical flaw in her plan. You're telling me. God, this is gonna be a hell of a fight, though. Go with Flame Soleil. Or no, Aroundite. Because that's her weakness. And we'll equip... We don't need magnets anymore. God. We don't want Berserk. That will just be horrible. Don't have a blunt weapon. Critical hit. Shelling. Rapid repair. Man, I don't even have like a good way to heal. Like if she has that up, her thing, I just gotta go around and kill all the minions. Get great magic on. Artisan. I guess I could increase my HP but lower my SP. That might not be bad. I need Shadow. No. I need... Right. I checked her element. She's water. So I need the fire one. Oh. Balmung? That's like the best option I have. Or I could just go for Ragnarok. But that's a little heavy. That's fine. Okay. Great magic. Retreat. We don't need that. Don't need Spirit Blessings either. I'm using a non-elemental weapon. Just help me resist status, I guess. I don't know. Air, tackle, bash, tornado, ice, crash. Mock spike. Counter bash. Eliminate might be kind of good. I might just resign myself to having to heal with items. And then use Thrifty to reduce the amount of item usage. We don't need Swordsmith anymore. Seize is not going to be very useful. Gale might actually be good. Okay. Oh my god, the mines. Oh my god, the meteors. Oh my god, Astraea. Just... Oh my god, the mines. I'm not used to dealing with the mines. It's been a while since I fought this boss. Oh my god, the mines again! I'm losing my mind at this. My magic is being obstructed. Okay. Yes, okay, that's it. She's just using it again. she's double ECMing me. Shout out to that skill being called ECM, by the way. Estrella is also bound by technology. This is the real reason she hates humans. Because she can't think of... Oh my god. I just want to destroy the mines and hopefully like stay out of range of them as I hit them. Oh my god, why did I get hit there? Warp away. Okay. Oh, I could still use a Freet, actually. That's not necessarily a bad one to have. Gale is actually maybe kind of helpful technically. I kind of like having Eliminate for uptime. Second Wind is important for iframes. I don't even know what Critical Hit does. We'll get it free. Because now I can like shoot birds at her and it'll help. Heal me with your minds. Alright. Big damage there. So I am a little bit tense for this fight. I'll talk about why in a minute. Oh god, okay. Basically there's no checkpoint between the last phase and this phase. Okay, the good news is you can start eating before the jamming happens. And it's actually fine. Where are you at? You! I swear to God. Seems like you're the one who wants to fight Fate, Estrella. You don't seem to be doing so hot. Alright, a little bit more ECM. That's fine by me. Sure thing. This is a bit of a joke for Cam, but Remake ECM is a custom Yu-Gi-Oh card. And watch as it immediately gets banned. It's this impossibly powerful effect that just spawns 3 creature tokens for you, all of which negate all of your opponent's spells. Oh my god, I almost died. Just eat food. But they all have like 0 attack and are forced to stay in attack mode or something. Like they have like a super big defensive flaw. Oh god. Dodge that. Come on. Come on, Estrella. Quit running. I thought you said I was your champion. What are you scared of? Losing? I love how she's the goddess of time, so she uses time bombs. Sure is. You defeated a god. You defeated Estrella? You have surpassed my divine form. Your power is beyond imagination. I recognize you, human. Your powers surpass that which I bestowed upon you. I shall answer your efforts, your determination. I shall grant you the honor of beholding my true form. And the good news is, I think this is a checkpoint. Here's Estrella. So this is Estrella's true form. This force is overwhelming. I shall not hold back. Fight with all that you have as well. Show me the strength of the human spirit. This is truly our final battle. Let's hit her with everything we have. This is the end. Alright, Blaze. This is a fire breath attack. Fairly conventional. Except it's unique compared to other versions of Blaze because it doesn't, like, follow you. It just aims wherever... Well, it's just a slow sweep from below to forward. And you can backstep right through it. I'm gonna actually talk about every attack because I'm very excited by this fight. Dark Rain. This attack sucks. She just shoots projectiles at random. That attack is a bleed. Purple Flash, I think, is pretty good because she's weak to, speaking of, actually. Not Luna. Shadow here. Bright projectiles and bright backgrounds. Yeah, it's a bit of an issue. This game may have a couple of accessibility problems. Unfortunately. Just blast through her armor. I want to say her... Oh, here's a Racer. This attack just hits like 10 times for tremendous damage. And you might have noticed that from a full guard gauge, that consumed almost all of it. And there's no way you can possession skill to immune past it either. You just need a very good shield, I think. I think I'm going to try something different for Dark Rain. I can just eliminate them. Alright, Blaze I can't. I don't think I can eliminate Blaze well enough. God, Blaze and Dark Rain at the same time, huh? There we go. Switch back over to Purple Flash. That claw attack is going to go off. Yeah, even though I hit break, I know this boss well enough to know that it's a little bit strange in how it works. Eraser again. One, two, three. Hits once and then 3 bursts of 3. Dark Rain again. I think I know how I'm going to handle this. Just the same way as last time. That worked quite well. What is she doing at the moment? Oh, it's this move. Okay. That move's kind of scary. Because if you're on the left side of her, you're in a lot of trouble. Okay. That inflicted bleed anyway. Estrella just has a lot of power as a goddess. She can inflict bleed through your iframes. It's an incredible ability that most gods don't even possess, but Estrella does. Her wounds surpass time and space. That's why she can bypass your iframes with bleed. She can just hit you with bleed no matter where you are on screen. It's the Estrella maneuver. Fun facts from when I originally played this game, by the way. This fight I did not handle very well in my original playthrough, and I think I had to reduce the difficulty to minimum. Because at that point in the game, I had not yet used backstep. This is one of the reasons I actually really feel like playing on high difficulty levels, is because I just forget about what's in the game. Anyway, she's dead. We won. As I thought, the human spirit can even surpass the gods. Never forget the foolishness of man, the mistaken future it can bring. I'm certain you can lead the way to a future free from fate. You have proven it, that humans still carry pure hearts, that they are what I believed them to be. And here's the scales again. These are Astraya's scales. They're gleaming like never before. Could these be the real scales of God? Scales that alter fate. If these are the true scales of God, as told of in legends, then it means they're unfettered. They are an extremely dangerous artifact, capable of changing anything you wish to, without any compensation or trade-off. Now, I want to know how the space-time continuum feels about that. That's an act far above the scope of humans. There are plenty of fairy tales where people ruin themselves with power like that. Perhaps it would be best to destroy them. No, you should do as you wish. Everyone you've met, and even Astraya herself, believes in you. Of course, I do as well. The unfettered scales of God, with no curses or limitations placed upon them. And with that, we can create the ideal future. It's a little bit of Deus Ex Machina. Well, Deus Ex Deus, I suppose. Oh, these are the guys from Bridian Swamp, I think. No. Oh no, it's the full family from Pekochira Village. We saved them. We brought the dog back, and the old family's son is still here too, grandson. God, this place, I don't even know how it would be different. I feel like we solved this place's issues. The heroes are here. Still worshipping Astraya. They haven't moved. Well, I guess they should worship Astraya. We are using her power. The compensation... Nagumo is here too. The compensation mechanic of the scales is a bit ridiculous. It doesn't really even come up until, like, over halfway through the game. Yeah, it's apparently the theme of the game, but it doesn't really hit quite well. I never expected you to change everything from the very beginning, or that you'd leave everyone's memories intact. And who could have guessed you'd be able to connect the past to the future? By the way, we could just do anything we want. The past and future are connected. Gao is here. We have fixed every single problem in existence. Gao, the bus will be here soon. Gao's sister's alive. There's no Demon King. There are no demons. We did kill Anubis. And here we go. This is what the new future world looks like. I guess. They just kind of swapped out the background. The trash is still here. Everybody is still in their positions. Kai is back. Kai, you're getting way too chummy with that girl in class. No, I wasn't trying to... You shouldn't be so nice to everyone. It just leads to misunderstandings. She's the jealous type. Kai's in for it. Alright. We're back. How's that? I worked that job pretty well, don't you think? How's that? What are you talking about? When Lisa isn't here, all you do is slack off. Agamo also needs to be watched carefully, doesn't he? That girl's a terrible influence, Kai. Yeah. This is why I can't leave anything to men. So she says. Ah, there you are. You're doing your job properly, right? Good morning, dear hero. That reminds me, aren't you off work today? Yeah, he's going to meet up with her today. Oh. We have Anulis back as well. Leave your work to the old guys and get going. Can't wait to see her. Bring her over right away, okay? I don't want to see the fight that happens over this guy. Basically a superhero. If I'm not around, this guy can't even get a bus ride. We're chatting so casually about future mechanics. We're just used to it instantly. All right. Here's Anulis. It's been a long time. And that's Astlibra. We stopped the demons forever, but with the trade-off of having lost everything ever. And then we go fight God and get the scales that alter everything and fix everything, and everything is fixed. The end. Truly, Astlibra was an episodic game. You had to tie up all the loose ends very quickly. With the big one being, how the hell do we fix all of reality? Well, I mean, you fight God. Why not just become a god afterwards? Seems like a good solution, right? I kind of love this game for how buck wild the dialogue gets. How crazy the plot is. I don't know. I love the plot. I love the plot despite all of the silliness that it brings to the table. Thank you for playing. It definitely kept me going. Very good. All stages of Project Astlibra have completed. Transitioning for the next project. I'm gonna save here. Happy ending. Difficulty hell. Nice little contrast there. Happy ending. Hell. I've never seen a game where just everything escalates like nothing else. Yeah, I know. It's insane. Astlibra had me from chapter 1. It just had me hooked. And, well, here we are. There's some more stuff I would like to do. Though I don't think I'm going to do it tonight. I'm probably just going to do it in, like, off time. I'm going to do it offline, because there's a fair bit of grinding I need to do. Before anything else happens. Because, yeah, I need to get all the Tokyo chests. I'm missing a small medal in this area. You've loaded that file, right? We're not going to talk about that file yet. We'll talk about that file later. I know about that file. Rocket, if you were worried, you should be. But that's not for tonight. That is not for tonight. I just got to do a little bit of stuff before we load that file. So, Heron's nose. I'm actually going to try to find this chest real quick, because I need the last small medal. There you go. Oh, it's right there. Good stuff. We don't actually have a shop here, right? No, we don't. I'll do the gacha on stream. We gotta do that. Very important. I think this might be the last small medal. I don't think there's any others I need. What is it? Divine Shield, Atrocious Fate. There we go. Now we've properly emptied the gachapon. Get a little bit better equipment here. Let's see. What else is it I need to do? I need to get all of the... I'm going to make a mental note. I don't know if there's anything else I need to do on stream. Because I think it's just treasure chests, right? Thinking about it, right? I've crafted everything from every area. I just need... Okay, I don't think I've crafted everything from every area because Tokyo still has the chests. And I think there's one more thing I'm missing in Tokyo as well. Let me think. Arena, check, right? I fought every optional boss, I believe. All of the gods, I went under Rispodar. I did all of those. Is there anything interesting I'm missing that comes to mind? Yeah, I'm gonna have to comb through and make sure I have all the weapons. Specifically, I want to let's see, get the Belcade real quick. Yeah, what I'm planning on doing is we're gonna head in here and we're gonna talk to Charon. Great Sage Charon. And we're going to give him all the accessories and items that we can. We're going to show him everything in the game. And once we've done that, well, then we can proceed. So I'm going to be working on that off stream. I'm going to have to do a lot of Tokyo grinding. Once I'm done, I might have a little more Astlibra for you. But until then, the Deus Ex Machina that just occurred, well, that's just what we're going to have to work with for the moment. Everything's fine. Our dear hero saved everything. There are no problems left in the world. But once I've collected everything, we'll see what happens next. Good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time with the stream. And I hope, most of all, that you've enjoyed Astlibra. Oh, shoot. I've been getting followers. Why am I not getting notified? That is an interesting question. I'll have to figure that out. Thanks for following, Xenodrop. There's actually a couple other people who followed as well. I just completely ignored them. Wow. I feel kind of bad about that. Well, it's on recording now. Thanks, guys. Good night. Good night, everybody.